Hello, oh, 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 oh. Hello, oh, 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 oh. Oh, music. Come on. I wanted to make a new playlist for today, but, I didn't really have time. I ended up making 3 off-the-cuff videos instead. My vice. How are you all? The 3 fun facts of Saturday. Number 1, I am so tired, and I'm not functioning at 100%. I should have gone to bed earlier. Number 2, crows are really scary if you disturb them at like 1 in the morning. I don't know, it just feels different. It's like, do you guys play by different rules at night? Is this like, are you gonna be territorial? Number 3, I might stream extra long. I might go for like a 12 for a 1 today. Started late, not doing a lot, and I don't know. I liked the format last week with goofing and then gaming, and that's the plan today. So let's see how that goes. Number 4, this is a surprise bonus fact. I I thought that I knew confidently that the Takarazuka Castlevania tickets went on sale on May 18th, but they go on sale in 23 minutes, according to what I just saw. That is completely new information to me, so that's fun. I have to try to buy them on stream, and this is confusing. The website's confusing. It shows different information, whether you're viewing it in Japanese or English, which is a whole ball of worms, but it's a whole ball of worms. They're just hanging on to each other for dear life, the worms. I'll try my best. There seems to be some form of... Ooh, I think I have new Habu facts coming in right now. I'm trying to see this with my friend Jillian from the island, and she just saw my message about the Habu. She might reply to me. Fun times. I hope it's easy, but it might just be a lot of me clicking keys and going, fuck, fuck, fuck. Yeah, the Takarazuka Castlevania show has been kind of the talk of the town online. Takarazuka is a really high-profile, all-women's musical theater troupe. Super passionate fans all around the world. Very gay, kind of, in a certain way. It ends up in academia all the time because they have to be like, is it gay? Is it not? I don't know. But, yeah. And they do very good performances, and they announced a new Castlevania one, so everyone's been like, what the hecky? And all we know is it's about like Symphony of the Night, Alucard, and Maria. I don't know where their Richter is. I don't know. I'd like to see girl boy Richter. That'd be wonderful. I know it's going to be amazing, and a lot of people online are going to be like, can you imagine if I was able to go to the Castlevania Takarazuka? So it would be lovely to get to do a vlog or something and share it with people. But let's see how it goes. Thank you all for coming out. You killed your 3DS trying to replace the top screen. That sucks. But you know what? You're very cool for trying. You have to learn. I feel like once I'm in my 30s, I have to start learning how to do hardware repairs. Like, when I turn 30, please buy me like a soldering iron so I can start doing that stuff. I feel like as a gamer, eventually you have to learn how to do that stuff on your own. And I think I'll try. What? A new screen? Hundreds of dollars? Jesus. Not your migraine, Noreen. I know the ways. Moose and Muse. Muse. But it sounds like a special attack from an RPG. Moose Muse. Phonetic similarity is... So phonics and phonetic have to do with like words and how you say them, like pronunciation. So moose and muse are very similar sounding words. Petable day. Maybe you got a mean crow. Yeah, no one's kind enough to the crows around here. Yeah, I'm the same way. I give them plenty of respect. They're smart. They can peck me. Oh, here we go. I assume you found your own answers. I did not. The mongooses were introduced to get rid of the habu, especially because there aren't even any... Oh, right, because there aren't even any black rabbits on Okinawa. But it was an overwhelming flop and ended up pushing similar animals. Oh, no. Yeah, that's the gist that I saw online. So nobody's worried about the habu killing off the bunnies, following up on last week. I wanted to learn a little kalimba song for Kirby Dream Land 3. I pulled up a few videos, but I didn't get around to it. Maybe I'll learn it live. Maybe we'll have a kalimba stream again. Let's see. Am I gonna get into the tier makers before Takarazuka? I might, honestly. It might help me blow off steam. We've got three tier makers today. 3 big boys. So Viper can stay. I didn't appreciate your joke in the time, Muse, but Mello has become a Survivor VTuber. It's actually very funny. And when I rewatched the video, it did look that way. I thought that was super funny. Gumi can stay. You don't have to worry about being active in chat. There's no pressure. You don't need to crumple. You don't need to do your crumple emotes. You're fine. Wouldn't it be great? Yeah, there's some songs that jumped out as good kalimba songs from that game. Oh, right, because of your hand. Oh, God. Oh, Daijini. Tiermaker. Salad. Duh. Tiermaker salad. Featuring Frantic Takarazuka. Let me see. I've got the right microphone in, right? Yep. Yeah, that stinks. That is not fun. Boiling water? No, thank you. Your $20 Tiermaker salad. Okay. So I'm gonna start with Kirby enemies. I think that would be pretty easy. I've been studying for the Radiohead one. I want to try to find a way to make it entertaining, even though I think people care the least about this one for sure, and yet it has to go into the most detail. I was like prepping and warming up. I re-listened to some weird songs. Alright. Window capture. Ta-da! Let's see, I will just... Is that fine? I could do better. I could like put it behind some layers, but... I could at least put it behind chat. And then put Viper on super top. Or maybe I'm not. Viper has had his day. Oh, I might as well put the fucking little guys up top. Never mind. Move back. Move down. Oh, control down. It's not too bad, control down. Oh, there's a okay. I know everything now. Is this better? Do I like this better? Yeah, maybe. Then I can do this. Ah! No! Cool. Hello, Juno. Happy Friday, Saturday. I'm going to be trying to buy tickets to an all-women's musical theater performance of Castlevania in 15 minutes. It's probably going to be the grandest all-women musical theater performance of Castlevania of all time. Ready to say, possibly needing to be chased out with a stick. Yeah, that sounds very fitting. I want to make sure this captures my cursor, because my cursor is cute as hell. Yes. Okay, we're going in. Kirby Tiermaker. So, I'm obviously going to need some nuanced layers, as we call them in the business. I'm going to need some A+, B-, that kind of thing. We've got E tier online. That's good. So we're going to start with just enemies. I might exclude bosses, because bosses have a lot of charisma. I think they're too high tier. So the beginning here is mostly friend characters and bosses. Ah, but the squeaks are not quite bosses. Oh, and they're very high tier enemies. God, this is nostalgic, Noreen. This has to be an A tier. These guys are so damn cute when they come out. They have a variety of colors. They are a wonderful touch on a game that is otherwise kind of lacking personality. That's an easy A tier. These guys are friends, kind of, from Dreamland 3? Kuromi Cursor? Oh my gosh, you have the Kuromi bug really well. Kuromi is a friend of Hello Kitty, one of like the super popular Japanese cutesy mascot characters from Sanrio. My Melody and Kuromi are some of like the most popular. They're kind of like Miku. It's almost like Hello Kitty is Miku, and then Kuromi and My Melody are like Lin and Ren. They're like twin paired concepts, and they're also like firmly the second. They're firmly the second most popular, but in a way that's kind of hard to separate them, meaning that there's no clear second one. Oh god, Noreen PTSD, Ruff and Nelly. Is this the big pig or the small pig? I would take the small pig and put it in the list, but... Oh wait, no, there's these... Oh, it's Pod and Con that were hard. Wait, I forget the difference, to be honest. I like this. It's such a cute magician design. I've never seen his official art like that. Yes, you did. They're kind of hug maxing. Yeah, where is Shank Viper? We'll get Shank Viper. That would be like British. That would be Galarian's Viper. Would be Shank Viper. Are there anyone else I should salvage from in here? These are all properly bosses, I think. I think this is Justice. I think we're good. Kept me occupied for 10 days. Yeah, they kind of came in and hazed you at the beginning of like your hardcore like action gaming career. Oh, okay, so now we're in the movers and the shakers, the blippers and the Bronto birds. These are some of the first game's enemies. But you know what's weird is we gotta start with the Waddle Dee. So this is my personal taste. Waddle Dee is like an S tier for the people. For me, I think it's just an A, similar to the Squeaks. I would put it over the Squeaks maybe. Waddle Dee is wonderful. I really like Waddle Dee. I love how versatile he is. Lately, I really like the Umbrella Waddle Dee. That's a maturing taste I have recently. But I'm not like an S tier Waddle Dee person. I love the fellow. But there are definite S tiers out there for me. Blipper, I've never had passionate feelings about Blipper. He looks kind of cute now that I look at his face and his little blank expression. I should be honest and say C or even D. Like, I don't care a lot about Whimper. But if you look at his face, he looks so much like Kirby. And it's funny how much there is a consistent art style with some of these characters, especially the older ones. I have a sticker that has endured my entire time in Japan of a sub-boss from Superstar called Iron Mom. She's the one who punches you. I don't think she's in here. There must be a sub-boss section, maybe? She's in here, but, you know, she doesn't look anything like Kirby except she's round, but her face is those kind of... Oh, there she is. This is the exact art. I got this at the store with Juno, actually. I just have a sticker of her art on my water bottle, and, you know, she doesn't look that much like Kirby, but she has the feet, and she has the eyes and the pink cheeks, and everyone who looks at this sticker goes, oh, Kirby. The bear's got that. I like this guy. I like this guy a little bit. I don't know if he's a C proper, but he might go down to like D plus or something. I like him. I don't know. He's a subtle dude. I didn't really grow up with him around much, but I appreciate him. I definitely do. Yes, not every enemy in Kirby is huggable. In fact, they kind of fall into a spectrum of huggable and actually a hell monster, or just covered in spikes. Yeah, for a lot of people, Waddle Gees are deservedly at the top of the top, but maybe not for me. Scarfies. Scarfies are cute. I think they're kind of iconic, actually. They have, again, they look like Kirby, which is fun. They have a nice function. You can't quite get past them easily, which is fun. Liz is horrified of them. I think that's cute. She only used to play Kirby Dream Land on like a website browser emulator thing. And they are very scary in that game. I definitely like Scarfy more than the pig guy. I wouldn't say Scarfy's B, and then I'm not gonna be that kind to evil Scarfy, honestly. I don't know. If they were paired together, it would be fine, but evil Scarfy on its own, he's not much of a looker. He's kind of, I don't know, maybe cool, but he just stresses me out. I don't care much for this. I don't care much for him. Maybe he's there. No, I don't feel many positive things for him. Maybe I should. It's an exploding Kirby cat, and it flies. And it's like a severed head or something. Poppy Bro Jr., that's a good one. That is a classic. I am fond of Poppy Bro Jr., mostly because I like Bomb, but nah, he's cute in a lot of games. Sometimes I like him more than others. Original game, I think he's a sub-boss, I guess, but there are many, this kind of speaks for many of the different Poppy Bro Juniors. They're very cute, and I love their caps. I wish we still had those caps for Bomb. Bomb would actually probably be one of my easy top tier favorites if we had the old hat instead. What is Apollo? Who is Apollo? If we had the old hat, like the Poppy Bro Sleepy Cap, instead of the sparkler hat. I don't know. I don't care much for the sparkler hat. Apollo is weird, and I like that for him. I'm glad that he's labeled Apollo Kirby's Dream Land 3. Like, yeah, I wouldn't know that. He looks like a kind of candy, actually, that you have in Japan, like a strawberry chocolate one, but I do not know this creature. The lore reasons. So, with the current standing, with what the community is currently working with, we think that Kirby is a version of dark matter, which used to be a recurring evil villain creature that created super bosses such as... Ooh, where are they sorted? These are friends? Yeah. This is dark matter, this is dark matter, this is maybe dark matter, this is definitely dark matter. There's a lot of dark matter in the Dark Matter trilogy, as you could maybe imagine, which we are going to play later today, a dark matter game. We have a theory that because this fellow, Gooey, is also connected to those evil villains, but kind of like a neutral friendly guy, way later in Kirby Star Allies, they give us the suggestion that dark matter might be connected to Kirby, because dark matter is this very, like, powerful, all-consuming, fluid substance from space that can create living things, but, I don't know. I think there's a reason people are moving on from this theory now, but I haven't seen like a firm debunking of it. I think that Kirby is a very strong, powerful thing from space called dark matter that was given love. So he has like very, very strong powers. He's very flexible, obviously. He's very potent. But he also has a good heart and makes allies easily. And actually, people will bring up that even though Kirby defeats Eldritch Horrors a lot, he usually does it with the help of a tool, like the Star Rod for this guy. Not you, but the Dark Matter Swordsman, it's the Love Love's... No, well, the sword, is it the Love Love Sword? There's a sword, the Rainbow Sword maybe, then there's the Love Love Stick for this, there's the Tri-Rod for the Squeaks. They've had to sort them by, like, are they bosses that are not redeemed? Are they bosses that you kind of befriend later? That's such a hectic mess, honestly. This is so complicated. Basically the current theory is that Kirby comes from dark matter, which is a very powerful thing. However, they have always, throughout the series, been teasing that Meta Knight is the same species as Kirby. And this, I don't think there's as much concrete evidence about, but, Meta Knight is very strong. They call, these days, I don't know if it's canon or a fan name, but they call Meta Knight a Star Warrior. There's a lot of other Meta Knights, of course, mainly just because it's cool to make other Meta Knights, but this is his Mirror World version. This is Shadow DDD. Shadow DDD should be here. Oh, he's not ally enough? Is that what it is? Well, that's not what it is. Yeah, so mirror version, but then there is like an ancient soldier who is one of the super bosses that recurs throughout the game. He's sealed away in a crystal in like another timeline, and he's usually not actually in the canon. Where is Galactonite? He's definitely not an ally. Galactonite. It should be like right around here actually in my mind. Is there like a super duper boss section? Where's Galactonite? So there's a dude named Galactonite from like another era way in the past who, I think that's Shadow DDD. That's a good weapon right there. So there's other creatures like Meta Knight that I think are called Star Warriors these days. Morpho Knight's tricky because Morpho Knight didn't look like Meta Knight. He stole Galactonite's form. But either way, Meta Knight looks like an old ancient warrior. I forget I said anything about Dark Meta Knight. Dark Meta Knight is really only here because there's dark versions of the main trio. Meta Knight seems to be based on an old hero that we haven't had explained properly in a canon game called Galactonite, but he also looks like Kirby. So we don't exactly know why. Meta Knight is always treated as a foreigner in Dreamland. King Dedede owns Dreamland. Kirby sits and lives here, but he also moved here at one point. He's not like an original denizen of Dreamland. Are you implying that we are allies with Morpho Knight with this placement? I don't agree with that. But Meta Knight lives not only in a different part of the planet from Dreamland, but he also is, I think also from space, I want to say. He's not from this planet originally. So I think Kirby and Meta Knight have a lot of mystery behind them, but the big thing, and I agree with this very firmly, is that the general treatment of this big trio, Kirby and Metadede, is these guys, and some games have really suggested this like strongly, they are kind of older heroes. I consider them to be kind of adults or like grown-ups for a couple of reasons compared to Kirby. They're very set in their ways. You know, Kirby's main thing is that he is flexible and he can adapt to any situation. And some people would say, oh, he can only defeat enemies like Nightmare because he has the Star Rod. But I would say the real narrative reason is that he's adaptable and flexible and like goes with things, you know? Because on a physical level, he can copy near anything and get strong copy abilities, but then he can also make friends really well, and he can adapt to situations really well. That's kind of his thing. On the other hand, Meta Knight and King Dedede, no copy abilities. They're always kind of doing the same thing. King Dedede is always being a lazy king that is getting nicer as the games go on, and Meta Knight's just always training, basically. One of the only characters that's changed is Bandanity, because over the course of games, he's become a more serious soldier, which is cool, but again, he feels and he's paralleled more with Kirby than his king or Meta Knight. So it feels a bit like these are the kids and these are the grown-ups, by which I mean these guys are very strong. They're called heroes from another age sometimes. Like, they've already been heroes and done big adventures and stuff. Whereas Kirby and Waddle Dee are kind of up and coming, and they have both had like fluidity as a part of their narrative. So Kirby's strong because he's like made from space matter and also very adaptable and friendly. I need to get my laptop for Takarazuka. I almost missed that because of Kirby. Okay. Other laptop is here now. Woohoo! Yeah, there is an anime. Oh man, I'm stressing out. This is a weird system. Oh wait, the times are different. What time is it to you guys? Oh no, my laptop is slow, this one. Okay, 10 a.m. on the other laptop. Ugh! It's not on the website I wanted it to be. Crap. Crap. Lawson. Come on. Lawson. Ooh, Oh, I hate how different the websites are in English or Japanese. It's really weird. It's really weird. Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay. English, Japanese. Still nothing. Come on, man. Stop putting me into English by default. I have a fucking residence card, man. Alright. I hate this. You can purchase advance tickets from the first Tuesday after the sale date. What are you talking about? Then what does the sale date mean? If I change my language, can you pretend I live... Come on, man. This is so confusing. Stop defaulting me to English. You're gonna give me Gaijin tickets on Tuesday. Okay. You're supposed to be able to buy online. Come on, Lawson. Come on, dude. We've always gotten along fine, you and I. Some people don't like Lawson, but I like Lawson. I'm not seeing the tickets listed yet. Oh, I hate this. Castlevania, dude. Search. Ugh. Castlevania. Oh, I can't type this. Castlevania. It's perfect. No, it's not perfect. Ugh. Come on, man. At least I documented how hard I tried. What? Where do you sell your tickets? Check it. Please. Please. Tadaima. Oh, there we go. Okay. The servers are busy. That's a good sign. This is the real shit. None of that Switch. None of that Switch stuff. We're just doing this. Okay. The servers are busy. That's a good sign. Can I call? Hell if I won't try. ただいま、カスルバニアの可愛いガールズの演劇を予約してもいいですか？ Takarazuka phone number. This is so funny. Alright. I'm gonna make a phone call on chat. Come on, man. That's a phone number. That's a phone number. Use it. I mean, there's no way I'm gonna be the only person trying to call. Jesus Christ. I might be the most alarming person trying to call. There's a fucking gaijin! There's a fucking foreigner! Ah! Hi. I will do that. Yep. Yeah. That's my JOPT right there. I know what button to press on the phone call. It costs money? Eh? はい、すみません。今は、新しい、キャセルバニアの演劇のチケットの予約を、電話で、作ってもいいですか？あ、来週火曜日ですね。今はネットで、なんか、宝塚のアカウントがなければ、今、予約作れますか？ネットで。そうですね。なんか無料の、なんか Google でログインしたらダメですか？そういうことですか。そう、火曜日から、誰でも、アカウントがなければ、そういうことですか。そう、私も、火曜日から、ネットで予約つけれますか？あ、今日からいつでも？でもネットは多分、アカウントがある人だけですね。そうですね。Google アカウントとかがありますけど、宝塚のファンのアカウントとかがないです。はい、そうしようと思います。宝塚の ID は、無料じゃないということですね。無料です。あるかもしれない。そうか。多分、もうこういう準備をしましたから、もう一度確認します。もし、今、私の宝塚の ID を見つかったら、今、電話で予約できますか？できないです。火曜日で、ごめんなさい。すべての電話は火曜日から。はい、わかりました。ありがとうございます。はい。That's how we do it. So, internet is only... There's some kind of account. I know I made the account. I can call them. Oh, boy. Aseki Hankyu Takarazuka! What website is this? Aseki Hankyu Takarazuka. Oh, boy. Aseki Hankyu Takarazuka da! Oh, that's the same thing. I already have a account. Oh, God. Oh, I hate this. Okay. Web ticket. Right, web ticket sorry page. Web ticket sorry page. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Okay, I'm not that. Oh. Ooh. I might be getting somewhere. Okay, let me pull up Takarazuka. I did not think Girly Day would involve Takarazuka. That is a very good use of Girly Day. Yeah, it's just my freaking normal ass login. Let's see. I think I'm in the right place because it's getting swarmed. Like, I have to keep refreshing. I'm getting the sorry page and stuff. I think I'm in the right place. Oh, God. Evie, I'm so sorry about your 3DS. That's like, damn. I don't know. That's so much money. I feel bad. You worked hard. You shouldn't be punished like that by the gods. I'm blaming fate. People seem to love that game. Oh my gosh. General tickets. Yeah, I have a login. I have a login. Don't read it out loud. Don't read it out loud. I got this. This is gonna be so easy, you guys. You don't even know. You don't even know. I have the perfect login for this. I prepared. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. I had to make a phone call while people were running to the gates. That's awful. Tadaima, access ga shuchushi. Tsunagari. Okay. Makoto ni moshikashita shibaraku jikan no. No! Well, they haven't said that I can't do it. I'm just getting the like, I'm not translating this page. I don't wanna. Just don't automatically do it. Just, never translate this site. I just have to keep refreshing. Go back. Oh, okay. I was able to go back. Oh, it was your... that makes it so much more valuable. Should I try on a different device? How do I even get to this website? .3D... Oh, it's so damn hard to play Rondo of Blood. Okay. I'm gonna try it on my phone. Hageki.hankyu.ko.jp de gozaimasu. I did it wrong. I got sent to the Shadow Realm. No. Just let me edit the fucking URL that I typed. It's my URL and I have the right to edit it. Hageki Hankyu. Hageki Hankyu. Yes. Japanese. Oh boy. Chiketo de gozaimasu. Server connection failed. That's a new kind of... Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, the site's going crazy right now, so... Web ticket. Yep. Okay, I'm double teaming it. Oh boy. I found the right place, that's for sure. And it hasn't told me my account is not usable for this yet. In fact, I think I can use my account for this, so... I actually feel mildly confident right now. That's a fun fact about me. Building a PC. It's gonna be a while till I do that, but someday I'd really like to. Probably once I'm back in America for good. No comments on that. I don't want people to tell me to run away from America right now. Okay. I mean, we're in. I haven't been told that I can't get tickets with this account. And obviously, I'm in the right place. Refresh, 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 and we refresh once again. Refresh the page. Provide me the data. Give me a ticket. Don't wait. It's gonna be gone if I wait for too long, and later there will not be any more theater. I can't go to see Alucard. Please let me give you my credit card. It's not that hard. I'm getting really walled out by the site error. Okay. Okay. Reload. Yes. Come on, phone. I always believed in you. Come on, phone. I got the red one. I don't like that. I like the white, yeah, I like the white one where it's just like, this site's not even working, man. But the red one is like, come on, man, come back later. I can't come back later. There won't be any theater. It's gonna be gone. Okay. General. Ah! No! Let me in! I was trained on the Kirby Cafe Battlegrounds. I'm not gonna give up just like this. I'm sorry, guys. I have to turn off the window capture for Kirby. I have to use all three of my devices. I have to start trying it on this. Yes. Alright. Takarazuka. Bam. 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 You let me in. You let other people wait for me is what you're gonna do. Alright. Third device. Second computer. Online. Go. Bam. 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 I'm gonna make this website overrun. I'm gonna be the problem. If you don't let me buy. Bam. Bam. Refresh. Refresh. Holy shit. While you slept, I honed my skills on the Kirby Cafe Battleground. It's true. It's really hard to get reservations there. 4 hours for your PC. That sounds fun. Oh, don't get lost in your adventure. Oop. Okay. Progression. We got this. Come on, you got a wired internet connection. You're gonna turn away a bitch with a wired internet connection? I don't think so. What is Tuesday? What's going on yet? I'm like tiny busy at 10 on Tuesday. That's when I can call. I'm not calling. I'm not calling. I'm gonna get it now on stream. It's gonna be so easy. Alright, we're being told to wait on all 3 devices now. I'd say that's a look of success. This shit's crazy, you guys. Like, There are fans of all ages all across the country, and what's more wild is that they're mostly women. Like, middle-aged women will come out and watch pretty girls flirt with each other as, like, their main hobby. I'm not kidding. This is a super-duper popular thing. We learned all about it in college. I have already met Takarazuka fangirls among my homeroom teachers at school. I like that sorry page is in English. It's written in English. The text is in Japanese, but the title of the website when you get sent to the white failure page, that one's called the sorry page. That's really cute. Send their ass to the sorry page. I'm now grinding, going through the process as like a new request as many times as possible. Oh, new login. Okay. Come on, big computer. I call this big computer the Nebula Con. I now have all 3 devices on the white failure screen. Better than the red one. Let's try to stay here. Refresh. This is like a turn-based RPG battle. Refresh. Cast refresh. That's good chat. Noreen could live in the woods, but she's an octopus, so there's that complication. My mind has been shattered and my will has been sent to the void. If I was a doctor, I would become a hermit in the woods. Oh my gosh, you bought Gato Roboto? That is one of the most beloved games, I think, on this channel. So many people have played it and loved it. I like the people who made it. They've made other cool games too. Yeah, Gato is like my first, it was my first like properly scripted review. I was saying how I think it's a good introduction to the genre for people, because lots of people like cats, and it's very polished and very easy to play. It has its difficulty too, which is kind of part of why it gets you ready to play Metroidvanias, I think. Oh boy. Got the red no on multiple devices now. Oh, I got momentum on multiple devices now. Okay, that one's red. Epon, ID. Okay, restart that one. Red, Epon, red, ID, Epon. Eventually, they have to let somebody in. Reset. Red, reset. Red, reset. Reset, red, reset. Oh, they're all white. Wait, refresh. This is literally a turn-based RPG. Oop. ID. Refresh. Epon. Refresh. ID. Refresh. Refresh. Epon. Refresh. We're whited out all the way around. Come on. Refresh. Anybody gonna die? Anybody need juice? You're all charged. Alright, Epon. Oh, not the weather. Is the weather gonna be hampering my internet connection? Red. Reset. Go. They're gonna, like, send a guy to my house to kill me. Like, stop doing this! Stop sending requests! Then give me Alucard! Give me Girlucard and the cool sets. I want to see the cool sets. I want to see Girl Richter and whatever you do to set the stage for Dracula's castle. Epon. ID. Epon. Refresh. Epon Atsubai! Wait. Refresh. This is so stimulating, actually. Refresh. Black. Black. That's like a Wi-Fi issue now. Black. Red. Restart. Keep on. Wait. Refresh. 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 Alright. ID. Red. Reset. Reload. Reset. I feel like I'm... Yeah. I've already said it. Feels like I'm playing a video game. Restart. Keep on. Fix your damn site. Oh, I know it's Sunagari Nikui, bitch. I know. Okay. Let's go! Bam. Bam. Wait. Bam. I clicked the wrong thing. Bam. I'm glad that even people in the privileged option are also lagging. I accidentally clicked the privilege option. I do not pay for the privilege option. Holy crap. Thou shalt not sell out. What am I gonna do if I have to call at 10 on Tuesday? This is different. I got something different. Ooh. No. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! It knows that I'm operating on multiple devices! Oh no! Oh no! That's so bad! That's so bad! I gotta close that! I finally got a success and then it said fuck off. No! I'm gonna lose it! I'm gonna lose my chance. No! Please! It knew that I was fucking around. Oh, it still says I'm fucking around. Oh no, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? No, 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 no. You made me this. You made me what I am. You monster. Ugh. Shit. Alright. Can't triple it anymore. At least I made progress. That was funny. Please let me through. Please hold my IP address by the hand, give her a gentle spank on the wrist because she tried to cheat, and then let her get the fucking tickets, I would say, at this point. That's what I would say. Charge. What do I do? I guess there's no point multi-teaming it if I'm gonna get kicked. Shit. Nintendo ass behavior. You are right. Give me Shellu card. Seize their inbox. I will send them emails. Ah ha ha ha. Grr! Prepare the feeder email. Grr! To the inbox. Back. Restart. Fuck. I'm trying to make an honest break here. Trying to make an honest break. It is literally, yeah, it's that hacking gif. Hermit crabs are nice. Yeah, if you're gonna be be a hermit crab. It's a good gig. They get dental. The enemy is growing bold. Punish them. Let me through! Oh, I got so far! We're at the half-hour point. It could be sold out by now. Oh boy. The good news is I get to do this all again in July, just with different friends if I fail. They do a separate sale for a separate run that I'm sure I can go to fine. But I want to go with the friend who... I originally made plans to go. Special plans with the friend who wants to go in June. Oh boy, boy, boy. Grr! Bring me water. This is obviously a Tiermaker salad. Don't let anybody dissuade you from that. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, man. Come on. Just let me in. Let me in, man. Come on. Come on, man. Just let me do my thing. Please speak to me through the body language of the gods. Yeah, we don't need this internet stuff. That's why I made a phone call on stream. A phone call I have to pay for. If I get a fancy letter in my inbox that says, like, please send me 40 yen for that conversation. That's literally it, Juno. Yeah, well, multiple devices can help a lot, but they got wise to that. Oh, I know. Bam. Bam. Arrgh! Not the sorry page. Huh, well, this is awkward. Reload. Please. Please! This was fun. This was fun when I was doing 3 of them, but now it's boring. Please! My work gets throttled. Like, if I take a vacation, I'll probably end up using too much data and getting it throttled. It's just because I watch so much YouTube at work, really. I could just not do that. Then I wouldn't have the problem, but... Please! I don't know, man. What if you just, like, let me do this, you know? Like, what if you just tried that? Yes, there's some good Kirby enemies out there, though. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that right now. Some really good Kirby enemies. Once more from the start. No. My god, that car story was such a freaking drag. Website error tier list. I could make that. I don't mind the white one. I really don't like the red one, because it's like, screw you, man. I don't know. I think S tier goes to, we know that you're using multiple computers. I just like it because it meant that I actually made it really far, and I think they're going to accept my account for this, which is great. I don't think there's any reason not to start doing the tier list a little bit. Like... Ah, shit. I gotta center it again. Control. Down, 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 down. Ah! Refresh. Refresh. Oh, hey! I got the good spin. I got the good spin. Ah! I have the good spin. The last time I saw this was before they complained about my multiple logins. Ho ho. Yes. I am choosing Castlevania. I am clicking buy Castlevania. I said Castlevania to the lady, even though it's called Akumajo Dracula. Oh. Okay. Ooh, ooh, I'm choosing. Eiseki Biseki. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, let's do this. Oh my god, I'm actually choosing for a day. Oh my god. Now I got the sorry page. Refresh, refresh. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm actually trying. There's still availability. There's still like half availability. Holy crap. Holy crap. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, sorry page. I really don't know whether to backspace in the browser or not. Oh, no. Hold up. I got a new error. I have to translate this. I can't read it all. Come on, man. Oh, no. If you want to continue the operation. Okay, I got a glitch. I think it's because I've been doing refresh so much. And it's explaining there's a bunch of reasons I might have gotten this. But it might have just been a communication failure. I might... Okay. I might have succeeded, but I might not have. That's what it says. Yeah, they will make anything. Oh, oh, oh. Maybe I could log in and check... Ah, it booted me. Maybe I could log in and check what I was suggesting. But maybe I did get it. Don't think I did. Oy, oy, oy. I should probably close my browser if I fail again. They still got seats, like, for a lot of days. Got a lot of days. I mean, I might as well try, like, my page. I don't think I got anything. Hand-drawn 2D. That sounds awesome. That does sound like something an indie dev has probably done, though. Yeah, Iga has had an influence for so long now that it wouldn't be the same, but I'd like to see them try. We're pretty damn sure that one of the two developer teams of Dead Cells is making one, because they teased that they're working on two legacy IP revivals. One of them was Prince of Persia, and they already were working on Castlevania, so I think they're going to be making some kind of 2D Vania game. Yeah, I think I'm pretty confident about that, honestly. Oh boy. But they did hand drawn for the Prince of Persia, so it might not be pixel art. Deshawi page. We're at Deshawi page. Wait. This is different. This is like English? Hold up. It's bringing me to the same issues. Oof. Wow. Putting on the AC. I'm putting on the AC. It's so hot here. Whew. Well, now they've scared me out of using the back button because of that error. Okay. Purchase pre-sale, purchase resale, purchase public. This must be public. I don't know about this site. Yeah, I want this one. Take it. Girl, it's not the right one. No! This is not the right website. Bring me back. There we go. Was it the one by Evil Empire? The one where everybody's skin is purple? It's like a roguelite? There was the blue one that was made by Ubisoft Montpellier. It was good, but it was Ubisoft. I was close to getting into Prince of Persia, but I backed out once I realized how deeply tied it was to Ubisoft. I'm gonna rank a Kirby Pokemon at this rate. I mean, Kirby enemy. Glunk. Good old Glunk. My boy Glunk. Glunk's good. I like him a little bit more than Blipper for sure. That's like another D. I might do C- or D+ for these guys. I don't know. Is Blipper E? I'm gonna try this. I feel bad doing this, but yeah, I might feel this way if I have an F tier to use. You made hamburgers. That's wonderful. I am refreshing a website over and over again for ticket sales. I've gotten tantalizingly close. I'll say that. Alright. Well. Who's next? Bronto Burt. Bronto Burt's great. I'm not passionate about Bronto Burt, but Bronto Burt is a solid freaking enemy. That's like a C+, B-. Nah, actually I like Scarfy more. Put him above Apollo in C tier. I'm into that. I think that's very honest. Oh, these mummy guys kind of rip. They're kind of cool. They're not in many games, but they're very cool. They're hard to kill. I would put that just above Burt. Scarfy is just really doing a number on me with the smile. Maybe Scarfy will get promoted, to be honest. Oh, the Lost Crown. Yeah, the Lost Crown is, ooh, we're logging in. Lost Crown is Ubisoft, but it's a small team within Ubisoft. I did a little research into this because, you know, Melovania. It was a small team within Ubisoft that tried very hard to bring in like a comic book anime style, and it was very beloved, but did not succeed. Ooh! I got in again. Castlevania! Let's go like last Friday of the month. Hoppa, hoppa, hoppa. What is this? Biseki. I think I want Biseki. Let me in! There's still Marus on some of these bitches. I think I'm gonna get tickets. Knock on wood. I think I'm gonna get tickets. I'll rank more enemies. I'll rank more enemies. I'll do anything. Gordo. We love Gordo. Can't kill it, but it's an enemy. I guess that means I have to rank shots out. Gordo's an iconic one. Okay, Apollo's getting pushed out a little bit here. Gordo is very cool. I think Gordo is right middle of the road again. Which makes me feel like maybe Scarfy is higher. Yeah, I think Scarfy... I'm gonna try out Scarfy in, like, low B tier. Don't... Ooh, 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 ooh! Progress! 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 I want two! I want two Sekis! No, I want them together. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Ooh! Ooh, ooh, ooh! Ooh! I want two seats! I want to pay with a credit card! I want to pay with a credit card! HH Cross Pay. That's just a credit card, my guy. That sounds good. Holy shit! Holy shit! The website's running really well now. Now that I'm in like the purchase part. Oh my god. It's because I ranked Kirby enemies. I don't care. Ah! Why do you care? Why do you care? Ah! Hold up. Why specifically do you care? Oh, never mind. I don't need this. No, I don't want other contacts. Holy shit. I've made it to like the end zone. I agree to the terms of use. I've always agreed to the terms of use. Ah! That's a very special little... Okay. Bad gateway! 502 bad gateway! Oh shit. Oh, my friend might not be able to do the things that I'm the week that I'm trying to buy. Oh no. Oh no. Can we recover from this? I just got to the credit card part. My friend just said she can't do the 4th week of June. That has to be the week I'm choosing. Show me the calendar. I have a hand calendar. This is the 5th week of June. This is the 5th week of June. Nope, this is the 4th week of June. Shit. Shit! Oh, what do I do? What do I do? Oh, no! Oh, no! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I think I have to try to buy these and go back for Jillian after. 502 bad gateway! Oh, no. This is very climactic. Oh my god. Holy shit. Do 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 do. I went back and I changed the date. I haven't lost this like position in the good place yet. They haven't kicked me out. None of the 502s have kicked me out. Julian, tell me if you can make this day or not right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just gotta shoot. I gotta shoot. I have to assume she wouldn't say, oh, I can't do the 27th. Oh, but separately I can't do the 20th. Like, come on. There's no way. There's no way. Come on, Julian. Oh, I'm going back to the end zone. I'm going back to the credit card part. I'm going back to the credit card part. Holy crap. Not today. Do 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 do. Have you never bought tickets for a thing that's hard to buy tickets for before, Muse? This is what people do. This is what happens. It's so intense. I'm buying tickets. I'm buying tickets that are like gonna sell out in like a couple minutes probably. And I've been for okay. I'm in the payment zone. Alright. Alright. I know there could be a problem with my Japanese card. This is like an anime. So I'm gonna call upon the power of friendship and ask my mom to help me with 2-factor verification from Bank of America. It doesn't let me use 2-factor with my Japanese phone. Alright. Do not read what you're typing out loud. Do not read what you're typing out loud. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. She's got to be okay with the 20th. I'm literally like Death Noting this. Like Death Note, but more like Shonen maybe. Come on, just trust me on this one. Just trust me on this one, Bank of America. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no, no. We're ah! Oh, 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 oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. We saved your credit card info. Please return to the previous page. Okay, we're good. Okay, pay it. Pay it! Pay it! Pay it! Okay, are we going to the Bank of America zone? Nope. Skip Bank of America, skip. Bank of America, skip. No, we're in the Bank of America zone. Mommy! Mom! Hey, Mom! code coming your way. Mommy! I'm so glad I didn't cut you off. I'm so glad I decided to keep living with you in my life. Please give me the code! Mom! It's about Castlevania! Yes! 022. Come on! Use all of your stupid Takaratsuka Wi-Fi for this for me right now. Right fucking now. I'm seeing danger. I'm seeing danger. We did it. I got Takarazuka tickets for Castlevania. And you know how hard that was. Oh my gosh. 1 hour of streaming. 100 refreshes of the page. Holy shit, I really didn't think I was gonna make that. And even if Julian flakes on me, I have 2 friends that want to go too. Maybe I should have just gotten tickets for them too. I shouldn't do that. I really shouldn't. We can go together in the fall. It's gonna be in Tokyo in the fall. Holy crap. I did it. Oh my god, I did it. Thank you, Mom. Yes, thank you. I'm the luckiest bitch ever. I got to go to the Yabue Kome musical when it was running, and fucking Alucard musical. Holy shit. You don't get it. Me and Jillian studied about Takarazuka so much in college. If you're ever studying about like gender and sexuality in Japanese pop culture, you always end up learning about it. Western academia is obsessed with it. Oh my god, we have the 213 seats. We have 213 seats. That's my lucky number. And I got all my fucking credit cards right here. Oh my god, I got them. I got them. Can't say I didn't sweat. Yes. After a display of radiant defiance, Mellow's siege has proven victorious. Hee hee hee. Thank you. Thank you. Ha 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 ha. Oh, she can't do that day either. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. We got live streaming with sadness. Ooh. Oh, oh, she didn't care that much. I feel kinda sad. She was busy and she never checked her schedule. Too busy for Castlevania and too busy to see the show. Why did I sweat so fucking hard? Well, now I can go with someone else. I like that day. I like that day. I like that day. I'm going to Castlevania on 620, and I'm bringing my cool friend. I have 2 very good backup friends to bring. Very good backup friends offered to go. Wanted to go. Ooh, that stings. Oh, it sucks. That would have been my last time seeing her in Japan. I'm not sad. We're bawling. We're melancholy bawling. It's not the worst end, but it's not the best one. Well, she didn't check her. She was very casual about this. Even I was very serious about this. She didn't check her schedule. Yeah, no. Ugh. Well, bye, Jillian. Bye. Hello, Amir. Hello, Em. At least I have 2 other friends who genuinely would really want to go. I got a spare ticket to Alucard. There's no way. The runtime. Sorry. I definitely won't use much more time on this. I just want to double check. Maybe possibly there's one last day we could go, but no. Yeah, it ends while my mom is in Japan. No Alucard for Jillian. We are bawling with melancholy, which is maybe fitting. But I'm gonna go write Alucard on my calendar. Sorry for the melancholy. That was a bummer. That was a bummer. The ticket grind is funny stream material, but I didn't mean to bring the friend drama in. Not drama. Just disappointed. I was looking forward to this for a while. But you know who else is really good at friends? It's Kirby. Kirby loves friendship. Now I can stream! Do. Yay! Alright, oh wait, you already see this. Let's optimize. A typical Castlevania ending, yeah. Closing line. Hello, friend waving to me. I'll talk to you after. Bring Kirby with you, and then go to the Kirby Cafe, get that loneliness Waddle Dee, who has never come, by the way, anytime that I've gone alone. I've never gotten the loneliest Waddle Dee. I tried to close line. I don't want to use line right now. Let me close line. There's been 2 times where I've had a reservation for 2 and somebody's had to cancel, and they have not brought out the Solitude Waddle Dee that was told of in rumor. Alright. Back to Kirby enemies proper. The mushroom guy. Who can say no to the mushroom guy? I like the mushroom guy. I partially like them because you have to eat them in 2 bits. They kind of peaked in the first game because sucking and eating is so much more important in that game. I would say they could be the captain of D tier. I feel bad having Glunk. I don't mean for Glunk. I don't mean to Blipper. I don't mean to be harsh to Blipper. I don't know. Maybe E isn't that bad. Maybe I can make a friendly name for E. Sorry. Yeah. 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 First world problems? I don't know. Fortunate situation problems. Um. Broom Hatter. Broom Hatter is a sneaky classic. It's another one that I think gave Kirby a lot of its personality back in the day. That now, like, you know, the series has grown to the point where it's not like quite as noted. I mean, now I'm really not being that harsh to E tier if I put Broom Hatter down there. Like, I don't feel much about Broom Hatter on the average day. Now I feel like there's really no ill will at all going to E tier if I do this. I feel resolved about this. Eep. My mom! I forgot that you do regular show references, Moose. We should do more of those. Kabu. Alright, Kabu I really don't have many feelings on. He's a little bit annoying, actually. I don't want to slander Kabu, but I have like absolutely zero feelings about Kabu. He's a little bit fun, but nah. Alright, Shotzo. That is a literal cannon. But you know what? I have a very small and extant amount of affection for that cannon. I'm gonna put it under Evil Scarfy. Evil Scarfy has a lot of company in E tier now. I hope it's clear that I don't actually dislike these creatures. I should give cute names to the tier, shouldn't I? E for everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Sir Kibble's classic. I had a phase where I really loved Sir Kibble, and Cutter was like my favorite thing in Kirby. It was like I was like super into it, but that was well before I was a serious Kirby fan. It was just kind of like a moment when I was like a high schooler, maybe. These days, I think Sir Kibble's maybe the best part of Cutter. He might even lose out to Apollo. Apollo's so weird. I don't know. I like Sir Kibble, but I'm not crazy about him. Can be cool in action. I might come back to Sir Kibble. I have very complicated feelings on this guy. He's good. I don't regularly watch it at all, but I watched enough as a kid that it's burned into my brain. Speaking of burning, let's go right to this guy. These guys are, again, like not too easy to like connect with, but they're kind of fun. I like how they rotate. I'd say I like them a little bit more than Shotzo. It's gonna be around that area, probably. Right now, I couldn't tell you. I'm not listening to the, recording myself, but I will open it because I wish I was listening to it. It'd be nice. I mean, now I'm really not being that much. I'm doing some investigative research. Oh, I think it's this one. This is... Yeah, this is White Sand City, but more practically, this is from the Axiom Verge 2 soundtrack, which was a big inspiration for making this playlist, actually. It's a really good soundtrack. I've been kind of... Axiom Verge got a good couple votes on the Melovania Bloom chat poll thing, and it's funny. I feel like there's been a strong wind blowing. I have a good video I've been working on with Axiom Verge. I've been very positive about it lately, especially the soundtrack, and the two games have very different vibes, but specifically two, they have these really soothing tracks, these very nice soothing tracks for a very naturey, wildernessy game. And they use line. If you don't go to bed when I tell you to go to bed, I'm gonna give you some, I don't know, sleep medication. There's only a couple vocal tracks in the first game, but they use vocal tracks even better in the second game. It's really nice. It is mildly unnerving, I suppose. You could say that. I really like the Meta Knights. It almost feels like cheating because they feel a little bit like sub-bosses, but if I let them run wild in this tier, I think it's possible that this might be like their 15 minutes of fame, because you don't often get to talk about them. Hello, it's your boss. It's Meta Knight. She's here. These guys are the Meta Knights. I believe it's like Meta Knight has a dash, and these guys don't have a dash or something like that. It's like the same name. It's a joke, but they're a bunch of goons that run Meta Knight's crew who attack you in some of the older games, like Kirby's Adventure. So there's some more classic enemies, and I think they have really cool designs. So I am not rushing to put him over Scarfy. Scarfy's doing some damage, but I think this is just a particularly appealing sprite for Scarfy. He's B tier at least. He's a competitor. I really like him. I mean, you can see how much love is put into the C, D, and E tiers, and I think as an average, they're all going to get pretty good scores. In fact, I might do them now. Javelin Knight is cool. I don't think this art captures how fun he is. In motion, he's very fun. He is at least C+, if not B. I feel like in motion, I usually like this one more. So I might put him in as like a B- suggestion in a relatively similar place. And then we have, are these the only three? Then we have the Chain and Ball Knight. He's cool. Maybe I like him a tiny bit less, but compared to a Gordo, yeah, he's up there. Yeah, I think they have a very good average placement, I would say. They might even fight higher just because these are good renders. It's hard. He might pass Scarfy. Look at the A tier. A tier is getting kind of soft. I don't know. I like these guys, but I think we need a B+. I think that's the solution. We need a B+. That's what I'm gonna do. What did I do here? Yeah, we need a B+. Ooh, this feels weird. I don't know how to use this. Everyone's going in B+. we just did this. Everyone's going in B+. Javelin, yes. This is what we're doing. We're making B+ with these guys. I'm very positive about them right now. I'm very positive. I've never done a ranking like this before. I don't even often think about my rankings, even like conceptually. So I am going as I go, so to speak. There's so many guys. But a lot of them are obscure. Like, these guys are in maybe 2 games. You could call it 3 maybe, but... Big Kabu. I already don't care a lot for Kabu. I feel like you have to do something wrong to end up in F tier. Yeah, I don't mean to drag down E tier, but... I feel weirdly compelled to make an E+ tier. Bye, Evie. Take care. Thank you for coming out. Oh, sorry I spent all of your time refreshing websites. Yeah, there's not that many original enemies going off of this list, but like I kind of believe it. I don't know. I'm sure they're missing some. Do they have Foley? Oh, no, not Foley. Do they have that Sonic-looking character? I think they're missing some enemies, come to think of it. They've got to be missing some enemies. Mira, that guy. What about the Golem? Yeah, what about the generic Golem enemy? They don't have... Yeah, you know what, guys? This isn't a complete list. This is not a complete list. I know it's organized very funny, but... No, there are enemies I could think of off the top of my head. At first I was like, yeah, you know what, there's not actually that many enemies when you think about it, but this is not a complete list. But that said, I'm willing to go with it. Oh, here we go, Naughty. Naughty is really good. Naughty is always nodding off, N-O-D-D-Y, the sleep enemy. I'm not like the biggest Naughty fan in the world, but he is a competitor. He's really cute in action. I'm gonna tuck him into B tier. B tier is, I like them a lot. B tier is strong. This is a competitive metagame. Okay, I don't really like this guy. I don't hate him, but every time I see him, I'm just like, you could be cooler, because Burning Leo is a really good fire enemy, and he's not in very many games. In fact, he may not even be in this list. Come on, man. Come on, man. You don't got Burning Leo? Burning Leo is so good. Alright, this list is showing its weaknesses rather quickly. Unfortunately. You don't got Burning Leo? What is this metagame? What is this metagame? Yes, he is definitely the Kanata of Kirby. Kanata, who will be appearing in this later. Waddle Doo, there we go. I'm not a huge Waddle Doo fan. I love Beam. But if Beam were just Waddle Doo and the basic move like it is in older games, I would not be a very big Beam fan. Yeah, I like him. I'm not crazy about him. He's down in the Apollo zone, I think. Rocky. Now we're talking. A lot of the guys who get to be your helpers in Superstar have a lot of personality. I knew a friend named Sai who was a Rocky profile picture for a long time. Rocky's very cute. Rocky's either B or B+. I might be generous and say B+ right now. There's a lot of love right here. I quite like Rocky. But I'm gonna do something a little crazy to keep things moving. They did catch this enemy. This enemy is Mira. And Mira has almost nothing going on. But Mira is so captivating. She is like a shy... I always feel like she's a snail because of this shape. Maybe that's just me. There's a kind of a trail here. If you walk into a room in Amazing Mirror, she will run away and hide. So you have to like find a way to catch her. She's only in one game. She's very elusive. I find her animations really, really cute. I love Mira. She has always been like in my imagination as like a really charming Kirby enemy. So I have to give her S. Like that's one of my favorite Kirby enemies right there. If there is a favorite Kirby enemy, she is in the conversation. Yes, she's very shy, and her function is very, very endearing. Oh, it's time for Squishy! I wasn't gonna go right to Squishy. I didn't realize that Squishy was the next one, going from game creation order. Squishy is S tier. Squishy is not just coasting by on the, on being like a fan favorite. Me and Noreen have loved Squishy for many years. Squishy is like a fun, not like a meme, but just kind of like something the two of us share. And Squishy's so cute. Squishy is in almost every game. Squishy is such a good like squid design in a very overcrowded world of squid designs. I think like Squishy looks good in 3D. Squishy looks good in like every game. And in the older games, Squishy has even more aura because they'll let him just like float up to the sky. And it's almost like seeing like a flock of butterflies or something. Like a flock of Squishies in an old Kirby level flying up to the sky with that amazing like Float Islands song. It's super nice. It's one of the best things in Kirby. Squishy has to be S tier, but Mira is gonna remain like number 1 for now because she has that deep nostalgia, I would say. What's funny about Mira's sweet expression is that it's very Kirby-like, you know? Well, maybe not right now, but that's a very common Kirby face. That might be one of the things that endears me to Kirby, now that I think about it. Now we have Blade Knight. I like Blade Knight. He's alright. He's fine. I like him a little bit less than the Amazing Mirror era, like flagship version. That's the one that I was exposed to first. He's cool. He's probably going to be the king of D tier though. Yeah, I like him, but I very seldom have like lucid, positive feelings about him. Squishy is so plushyable. Oh my gosh. That's right, you can swim around with them in some games. There's so many reasons to love Squishy. Squishy's definitely a goated Kirby enemy. Oh, the Crash Bomb. He's alright. I obviously don't get to spend much time with him because he dies as soon as you see him. He's kind of fun. Why do I want E plus so bad? I'm just gonna do it. If I want E plus, then I should probably give myself E plus. Bam, bam, bam. I think that's good. I think E plus is good. I like E plus. Maybe it's actually D minus. Nah, it's E plus. I have very little feelings about them, but I have a little bit of sentimentality, like positive. Let's go. Oh, here we go. Oh, whoops, I skipped Chili. This is Sword Knight, maybe? I'm kind of guessing now. Sword Knight and Blade Knight. I like Sword Knight more. I don't like him a ton. Maybe I need a C minus tier. Yeah, bring Apollo down. Dinky Kong. That's fine. I think maybe, yeah, Gordo goes down. This is kind of a tricky area. A lot of guys got thrown in here. Chili. Chili is iconic. I love Ice. Ice is one of my favorite abilities. And Chili is a very fun guy to have around. I'm not like a crazy big Chili fan. He's probably gonna be the king of B tier. Maybe B+. I would put Rocky a little bit higher than him. I would put Naughty a little bit lower too. Yeah, I like Chili a lot. He's definitely gonna be up here, but not the tippity tip of the top. Oh, here we go. Yeah, Javelin Knight. Javelin Knight's really... No, not Javelin Knight. What would he be? What would he be? We have Axe Knight. That's Javelin Knight. This is like Trident Knight. He's super cool. He would be up here. Over Chili? Maybe he's with Chili. Maybe he's like here. I don't know. These guys also all have really nice Superstar era art, reminding me how much I like them. I think I have to hand it to Axe Knight as my favorite Meta Knight. And then put whatever this guy is, Spear Knight or whatever, the moon guy up here. That's so pretty. I feel like that has like a samurai armor look. He has like a Viking armor look. The other guys, I can't read quite as clearly, but that's easy to read on those two. Very cool. I think they're very cool. I would love to see them come back. Oh, the Bouncies. I like the Bouncies. I have a friend who they remind me of, and they're very cute. They might be like C. Maybe it's time for C+. I think Bouncy demands the creation of a C+. I think I'm going to do that. C+. Okay. C+. And then I'm gonna move... Okay, this shifts some things around. Yep, I think the sentimentality with some of these guys is going to get them past the others. That's a good split. I think when it averages out, I have more affection in my heart for these guys than I do these guys, but they are one unified C tier. That's what I would say. That's what I would say. But what will history say? I don't know. Yeah, give anything a ribbon. We will be seeing the effects of that later on when we go to Kirby Dream Land 3. Alright. This chicken, I think, is from Dreamland 3? Maybe 2? This is a good chicken. I have no notes on it. That's good. That's the only enemy I really don't remember. This thing. This fucking thing. It doesn't have its evil. So, okay, I gotta do two at once here. Wait a second. You don't have Foley? You don't have Foley? They don't even have Foley. Where's Foley? They have evil Foley, but not normal Foley. I love Foley a lot. This is the evil version of a cute recurring enemy. It's like a mechanical version that turns into an evil little shit that comes and steals your entire animal friend in one game. But then later on, it's just kind of like a tough guy. There are a lot of underrated Dreamland 2 references in Robobot, by the way. Evil Foley is one of them. I like it because I hate it, so that gets it somewhere in here. I like it because I hate it, and this is, I guess, my only chance to rep Foley herself, who's wonderful. I don't think that a walking eyeball could be enough. It's possible. Waddle Doo? The red suit? Yeah. That's a classic friend. Yeah, the chicken is definitely a very minor appearance. Okay. Oh, hey, Biospark. Biospark is cool. I have always liked Biospark. He has some of the design philosophy of the Meta Knights that lets him be cooler than average. He should be in this cool guy club, especially if I'm comparing him head-on with Blade Knight. I definitely like Biospark more. Probably... I don't have that much like actual memories with him. I've just always liked him. I think Sir Kibble and him, okay, they look the same, but I think they average out as very similar friends. He has a great time to shine in Star Allies too, as you see with that art. Foley cannoli, that's what I'm always saying. These people, they take the Foley and they leave the cannoli. This poor bird has been dragged down by so much controversy, but it's not actually its fault. The bird gives you like a Native American headdress for wing, and I just don't like it. It just feels like an outdated like cultural appropriation thing. I literally don't use wing, but I'm not gonna give the bird himself F tier for that. That feels a little silly because the bird, there's nothing wrong with the bird. I just never use him. I don't care much for him. He goes below big Kubo. Kabu, sorry. Oh, Gim. Gim's cool. Some people love Gim. I like him a bunch, personally. He's fun. His ability is goated. He also shines. They did a great job with the Superstar references in Star Allies. He is... you know what? I think for now he's going to be like the King of Seed here. He's going to be the King of Seed here. Alright, we have a decent amount left to go through, so I'm going to take a quick break I've been needing, and then I will be back in like 5 minutes. Right quick. I'm definitely forming an emotional eating problem if I didn't already have it, but I gotta be honest, I felt a little happier seeing the snacks that I bought for the stream after after forgetting about them for a bit. I'm bummed. I am bummed, honestly. I knew I was sensing that Jillian wasn't as serious about the Castlevania thing as me. But then she said affirmation like, no, like, I'll obviously go. Like, if I can make it, I'll obviously go. But no, she wasn't even trying to get tickets. So maybe I felt kind of embarrassed, honestly. I was like on stream, and I was like, this will be so special. And she's like, oh, I can't even actually go. I didn't think to check. Like, oh, yeah, that would have been good. That would have been good if you cared about going. I think. All right, Knuckle Joe. Knuckle Joe has been in Smash, which almost none of these characters can say. A few of them could say, actually. I like him. He's cool. Definitely lacking the personal connection. Is this gonna be D+? No, D tier is kind of like a goon squad. I like them. This feels more like C-. But I don't know if I'm ready to go to that place yet. So he's going with the chicken. Oh, it'll be magical. I don't mean to have like a pity parade. No, just like just kind of our friendship, just kind of a friendship thing. That would have been the last time I would see her in Japan. I wasn't sure if it was goodbye for a while when I said bye on the island. So it would have been a really nice goodbye. But obviously we had a pretty good one anyhow. Let's go. Tak is so cool. I think because Tak first appeared to me in the wild, mysterious world of Kirby Air Ride, where I didn't know anything, Tak seems so mysterious. And then Tak is very mysterious in their one game or whatever. They steal copy abilities, and they give you the ability to steal copy abilities, and you can have them on your team, I think, in Superstar. Very charming, very charismatic, very cool character. I think you might be like the now and future king of C tier. Tak is super cool, but I have done nothing to further our relationship or build further sentimentality. I just think Tak is cool. And most of these other guys I have like a warm feeling in my heart for, so I think you're the now and future king of C tier, is what I would say. Moose, that's slightly extreme, I would say. No. It's just trying to see if I'm in the B or B minus tier of someone's heart. What revolution? You've lost me on what revolution is happening here. Now we are on Mike. This was like an actual Super Smash Bros. Brawl render, but I don't think we have one of those. Oh, E+ is looking really nice. I've like never had a lucid thought about this creature. I'm happy to see him, but unfortunately he's basically an object to me because I just immediately eat him. I think he's just here with Blipper. This guy even has more charm, I would say. Okay, Oh, hey, it's the spider guy from Star Allies. I don't understand the priorities, but I can appreciate them. He's fine. Kind of a doof. I like him. I like Spider. He's alright. He's no Apollo, I'll say that. And he's no chicken. He's not E. Do I need E++? That was a shriek, sorry. Do I need an E++ for him? I don't think so. He's just gonna go in D. Yeah, he's fine. I wouldn't want to have him any lower. Oh, the revolution. Yes. One day you will see a vampire with daddy issues. I hope that day is the day of the revolution. Oh, that's a response to Moose. That's a response to Moose. I see. I'm sorry. Go on. Continue. Continue. Yes. Vive la revolution. I think this is neither here nor there. This is neither here nor there, but I think part of why I'm sad is the first time we really connected about stuff was she was the first person I met IRL to talk about Castlevania anime with, and it was so fun. And that was when I realized that like Castlevania anime gives so much to a friendship. And now I am grateful that like I have other people to talk about it with and share it with. But I was hoping, because she was like my first friend that I bonded over Alucard with, we could go together. But she was just like, when we talked about Nocturne on the trip, she was just like so like not invested in it at all. And I was like, oop, okay. Like I couldn't tell over text, but okay, you don't care about Castlevania Nocturne too much as much as I do. So I was already kind of like, all right, well, you know, I have those two other really cool friends that I would have other really cool, awesome memories with if she bails on Castlevania. So I prepped myself. I had my Kakugo, but it's sad. It's sad to kind of like feel like you're losing that connection a little bit. Okay, this penguin is cute, and he has a job. Can't really argue with that. I'm getting strong pig guy tears. It's so funny I call this a pig. He's obviously a bear, but he's so pig-coded to me with his shape. Yeah, just kind of, just a bummer, you know? Just different people, different stuff. I mean, I definitely understand not liking Nocturne for sure. But, yeah. I guess it's I cannot complain. I cannot complain about the amount of friends I have to talk about Castlevania with. What's really funny, I haven't said it, is so this year, this is kind of like a personal note, every month has a different theme in a larger overarching theme of this year's theme of what I want to focus on. And this month, I'm having a kind of a dessert month. It's video game month. And every day, I'm kind of arbitrarily picking a game or a concept about gaming to focus on and look at how that game connects to my day. And it's been very interesting so far. Not just like, oh, I played Castlevania today, but wow, this reminds me of like X, Y, or Z in Castlevania. This reminds me of the theme of standing up to the night or whatever. Today actually is Castlevania Day, and I didn't plan that. I would have thought that the tickets were tomorrow or tonight at midnight. Totally unplanned. Today was girly hour, and it was Castlevania Day, and I spent the day trying to get girly Castlevania tickets. Complete coincidence. Complete coincidence. I care not for the Bone Thrower. I feel very little about the Bone Thrower. I almost like the bird guy more. I feel very little about the Bone Thrower. I don't care. Maybe if it was the Dreamland 3 render, it would get a tiny bit of a boost. I like these guys. Pactos are low-key cool. They're fine. I like them. Pactos are neat. Yeah, that's definitely barely hanging on to E+, but it's E+. It's not E. Alright, we got the Maraca Shaker. I like the energy. I don't actually like the thing. It looks kind of gross. But I like having a Maraca Shaker. Is that a tiny little hair? No, it's like a tuft. It's another weak one. He's gonna go here. Boars! Yes, he feels like a boar or something. Oh yeah, Cloud Pacto is really good. That's a great take. Cloud Pacto is good. There's a lot of nice placements for Pacto. I feel like he's a shockingly nice enemy. It looks like we're only going to get one of the cool Kirby 64 fish enemies. It would have been obviously really nice if we had the full list. I'll have to do the full list sometime if it's out there. Maybe I have to make it. These fish are awesome. I love Kirby 64 fish. This dude's really, really cool. Wow. Yeah, this is a great design. And I love these tiny low poly fish and stuff. Just throw him in here. I think he beats out Creepy Foley. He beats out Creepy Foley a little bit. Alright. I love this guy. Chip? Chip is so cute. This isn't the best art, but his sprites are so cute in the flagship games. Chip is excellent. I have given Chip love before. I've done like top Kirby enemy rankings years ago with a kind of like a different, maybe mostly different sensibilities. Kind of different sensibilities that would have given Chip a boost, but I still like him a bunch. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Chip. He clears B. Yeah, he clears B tier. I like Chip. He's a cute little fox blob. NZ. Now my encounters with NZ are very limited, but I kind of like what he has going on. He's the new king of E tier. I don't like Plug that much. I don't like Plug very much because he replaced Sparky. Sparky's not even on this list. This list is missing some shit. Sparky's amazing. And Plug is desperately lacking what Sparky has, but he has a little bit of something that's charming. He's going right near Shotzo or whatever, Shotburn, like the lesser favorites of the elemental representatives. I am a Sparky and a Burning Leo person, even if neither Sparky nor Burning Leo are currently in the building with us right now. Bonkers is kind of an enemy. I'll leave him in the sub-bosses. He's kind of an enemy. These Armor Knights are alright. I think they're neat. They're one of the things that gives Dream Mirror its kind of identity. I like them a good little bit. Not that much. Nah, this is fine. E tier is getting a lot of love. It makes it look like I don't even like Kirby enemies, but in reality, I just wanted to use the full spectrum here. You're right. I should be more gentle with it, and I do like it a bit more in 64, but meh. This is from like Mass Attack. These apples are from Mass Attack. I've barely seen them. Mass Attack has a very distinct group of enemies, which I think partially makes it feel even more like a weird spin-off than a proper part of the series. There are way better enemies like the Bean Bonds, but these apple guys, they're alright. Like, I remember them. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe this is Kirby 64. I don't know. They're fine. I don't even know them. I think I put them in the perfect place. They're going at E+, but not far. Achi. From Kirby Squeak Squad. I remember Achi. Yeah, he's like the big fire guy. He's alright. He's definitely better than the tiny spitty guy. This is a good place for Achi. He's gonna sit with the other armor knight that I don't think about. The big Waddle Dee. Now, I don't often give this its own identity. It's kind of cute. I don't think I like it as much as Pacto, though. It's another E tier. It's another E tier. Yeah, Kirby's E tier is higher than most games' B tiers. You're completely right about that. You're completely right about that. Quality control, yeah. We're just keeping it real. This is an elite club. This entire range from A to Z is zooming into a very narrow band of overall goodness. Yeah, in the scheme of things, definitely. It's literally 3 Waddle Dees in a trench coat. That is explicitly what it is. That's an enemy from Magaland. Maga Hell. Magaland. It's kind of cool. It's kind of not cool, though. I kind of like Plug more. E tier. I've never flexed my E tier this hard before. Oh, this is a much better 3 Waddle Dees in a trench coat. This one goes just that little bit harder. I'm into that. It's not quite packed out, but I think it's better than the apples. Okay. Oh, the Golden Monkey Waddle Dee. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I kind of love him. And some of his versions are really cute. Like Squeak Squad is a Golden Waddle Dee. He's alright. He's no tack. He's alright. I like him. He's a big part of the games that I enjoy, honestly. This robot thing kind of got it going on. It's got a nice helmet shape. It's alright. Yeah, it's alright. I like Pacto more. I'm a Pacto fan now. These bouncing guys are pretty cool. They're pretty cool. They're evil versions of the ribbon guy. Yeah, that's an Apollo beater. That's an Apollo beater. I hate him. Yeah, it's a love-hate. It's a love-hate. These guys are cool. They're some alternate dimensions version of Bronto Birds. They're alright. Yeah, they're neat. They're definitely neat. Yeah, D tier. Ooh, let's see. I love that you guys are also plugged into the soundtrack. Oh, this is... Oh, yeah. Let's double check. Oh, that's actually Gato Roboto. I thought you were calling out the Castlevania. That was Gato Roboto. That's one of the chillest tracks I could find. It's a very ambient soundtrack. It's actually one of the trickiest soundtracks to engage with for me. Just not very similar to my usual tastes. Yeah, that was Gato Roboto, Furnace area. Okay, I love the little whip guy. I have only come to like whip more over the years, and that was even before Castlevania. I cannot believe I didn't give a shit, you know, because when Kirby Return to Dreamland came out, we had Mario on Wii, and my family bought that. That was my first and only New Super Mario Bros. And that had the desert stage where I think I spent most of my time if I was just like brainlessly playing with my sister. We didn't care about getting far. So desert levels felt so boring back then. But the more time goes on, I have realized not only from videos like the Star Warper, who I've linked in a couple posts in the back rooms, but I haven't said much about. He's an amazing Kirby YouTuber. He's a very small channel that makes very lovingly made videos. He has 3 so far. His most recent one got me on my little Dreamland 3 kick, and he does wonderful shorts where he draws sketches in his sketchbook about like Kirby environments. He loves Kirby environments the way that I love them, but they have an even bigger place in his imagination. He loves to talk about just like the actual environment of Kirby. He's so like the kind of YouTuber that I like to be. Like he is so, if you like me, you might like his stuff. The Star Warper. Yeah, he just did his 3rd video. His fans love him. All of his comments are so glowing. He made me realize that there actually haven't been that many desert levels in Kirby. They really haven't if you look back. I never realized it. So Raisin Ruins in Return to Dreamland was one of the first like proper desert levels, and they did it really well. There's just a lot of deserty goodness. They got Pactos, they have the debut of Whip, they have ruins and an oasis and water. It looks really good. I used to think nothing of that world, but I have only come to like that world and Whip more. And now that's where Sand kind of originated. All that to say, I do like this enemy a lot. I'm not like gonna put it too high. If I thought about it more, I might like it more. He is going up with these big boys, like these all-timers in C+ tier, and I think he should be very proud of that. I'll even give it to him over Waddle Doo. I don't know, I feel like because it's so ambient, the Gato soundtrack can be a little bit in one ear out the other, TBH. He is a grumpy little whip kitty with like frills. I really like that. The Beetle. I love Beetle. I get very excited seeing him, but I'm not crazy about his design or anything. That said, I like him enough to put him around here. Okay. This ghost guy is alright. He's good. I like that he's been recurring so much. I guess we don't have a standard recurring Kirby ghost enemy aside from him, right? Yeah, I like him. He's doing a good job. I hope he keeps it up. The Archer. He's alright. You know, Archer, I had a phase with Archer back in the day. But again, that was before I was a big Kirby fan. He's got a great design and all, but I'm not that connected to him. Yeah, Knuckle Joe tier is fine. Nah, I put the bird over him. Oh, this Esper. Not a big fan, honestly. I don't know why. I love ESP and stuff, but I just don't really like ESP and Kirby. I've never connected with it. This feels cruel. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. Like, I don't want to say, like, fuck you, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't feel anything about the Espers and Kirby. I just don't feel anything about them. I do feel very, 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 very small and mild feelings about this thing. It's kind of nice to burn down. I kind of like it better than half of Kabu. I don't even dislike Kabu or anything. Oh, it's the thing that gives you Parade. I kind of don't like it that much. I don't really like it that much. I don't know. It just gives you Parade. Fuck that thing. Oh, the water guy. My beef with water is that I feel like everybody likes water more than me. And this thing looks like a horse, and everybody else likes horses more than me. So I feel kind of left out by this creature, but at the same time, I appreciate him. I like having him around, and I love the graphics on water. But yeah, I'm a to be truthful, I'm a D tier water dude truther. Oh, the Jambas. These guys are good. These are some of the better little evil guy henchmen Waddle Dee replacements. They're not crazy good, but yeah, no, nothing from Star Allies can escape E+ tier, unfortunately. That's never gonna happen. And then having a spear or the staff is just better because I like staff. Like I like it. I like it relative to how little anybody has any reason to like staff. It's an obscure ability that nobody asked for in a game nobody likes, but it's actually a pretty good ability. Liz randomly accidentally got a staff Kirby plushie when she tried to order a different Kirby plushie, and I think he still has it, and I find that very endearing. I like Woofies. They're not game changers for me, but I like them. I really like their place in the story. I appreciate a good Woofie. I'm just not madly in love with them or anything. So yeah, very similar to the Beetle, I suppose. Just put the Beetle over it, maybe. The Bunny. I also appreciate their function. It's just going into this gravity right here, isn't it? Big guy that I push past with like a mildly interesting design. Yeah, I don't really care. Those are quite the striking ears, though, aren't they? Oh, no, these are sub bosses. Oh, the darker Woofie. I like them. They're cool. Maybe a little bit less than the basic Woofie, but not by much. I love. Again, Woofies are like the you know, some of these Waddle Doo replacements are only for endgame, like these guys. And I swear there was another one that I saw. It was a Burt replacement. But these guys are kind of like Waddle Doo replacements for the entire game. So to change them to these more feral looking ones during that story beat, it's one of the only cool story beats in all of Kirby. Everything that happens, I used to be kind of whatever about the desert level in this, but again, like Raisin Ruins, or more so because it's more unique. Even if it might be my least favorite, is some amazing stuff. And I love the way that it has the loneliness and the intensity of that story beach. And those Woofies carry a lot of that energy. This is the small version. I guess I like it more, but not much. They have very striking ears. I guess we don't have much for bunnies. Oh, these guys are all right. All right. These are the guys from RTDLDX. They're good. I like them. Very exciting, incredibly exciting. That was one of the most hype pieces of gaming news. The whole fact that RTDLDX happened, crazy, one of the best gaming things that's ever happened to me. But the fact that I woke up one day and randomly saw like a leak or whatever that we had new copy abilities, that was nuts. That was hype, and for that alone, I definitely like them. But design-wise, nah, yeah, you gotta work it with, like, Jim for a bit. I like you, but you gotta work it for a little bit. Sand Guy, I love you. He's been my Switch profile picture before. In fact, I'm torn between B and just, like, straight up A. I almost said earlier I want to find a new A tier, because A is, like, nice. There are some things that I love a ton, and some things I'm not that crazy about. So I should average it out to a low B+. Or you could be the king of B. No, you're a B+. You're a B+. Mob's haircut? Who has Mob's haircut? The Armoroid has Mob's haircut. Hold fast. Sending healing power to your arm cells. This dude rules! They got Dale! They got Dale in this! Dale is awesome! Dale is a random ass enemy that's only an air ride. He's so funny! Because I started with air ride, basically, I thought that, you know, things like Dale were more normal for the series, but they're really not. Dale is obscure. Only real ones know Dale. He's around here. He's around here. Man, I gave the Waddle Dee some love by putting him above this chaos of B tier. Dale is so good. Dale is so good, you guys. I think Dale is a B+ tier at least.
Yeah, I think Chip is gonna gatekeep there. That's a good trio. Okay. Oh, there's some more Air Ride. Flappy from Air Ride. I mean, I prefer her to the other winged one. She's really cute with the eyelashes, but I've never given one lucid thought to Flappy. I'll give her some love, but I don't know what this is. I've never played Kirby in the Rainbow Curse. I think Blitzblub is gonna get F. I don't know what he is. He's giving me kind of bad vibes. Oh, and that's it. We have Tiff Tuff and Escargoon. All right. We've done it. There's no more normal enemies. Whoa, is that Iron Mom? She looks really good. Star Dream. Okay. I think this is it for what this person has provided for normal enemies, which is a really small, weird list. Is there anything I would change? I really don't like how these look. Could I do a D+ tier? I think I could do a D-. I think I could do a D-. C- tier? I don't know. Maybe it'll look better when I export it. Save it. Scrappy little Alucard session, half of the enemies list. Safe. Wow, remember when I was reloading websites for an hour? Yay! Our souvenir. Nah, it still looks like shit. But oh well. So yeah, in the end, I was very immediate with my S and my A. Those are good enemies. I would like to give them more friends, like Sparky or Burning Leo, maybe. But that's fine. Yeah, Poppy Bro held strong here. I'm on a good Scarfy day. He deserves that. I like how the Meta Knights got integrated. Yeah, these guys are having a good time in the B tier. Very fond of them. I also enjoy how things shook out here. There's some generosity, maybe, letting some of these guys into C without enough, like, sentimentality, but whatever. And I really enjoy the C+ tier. I'm glad the Whip guy got to join them. D is fine. Yeah, I like these guys. Glunk holding it down emotionally, I think. Cappy. That's good shit. E+, yeah, they put a smile on my face, but I don't think about them very much. E tier, yeah, they're fine, you know. I spent a lot of energy sorting between them, so that's real. And I don't know what Blitzblub is. I can't even pretend to know what Blitzblub is. So that's today's lists. Alright. Oh, Nespi! Oh, how could I dislike him? Yeah, I think it's a hood. I think it's like a hood, to be honest. Yeah, it's a hat or a hood. Yay! Oh, it does look better now. It does look better. Alright. Well, we're only a third of the way done. Nah, I don't know. What am I gonna do today? Obviously, I didn't plan on doing so much, damn website resetting. I'm pretty set on doing Radiohead. We'll see if I do Love Live. The only question is, like, do I break it up for a minute with Kirby now instead of doing Kirby later? I think that's a good idea, actually. I think I'm gonna break it up with Kirby, but only like half an hour of Kirby, and then come back for like an hour and a half of Tiermaker, till maybe 2 p.m. Let's totally do that. I'm gonna pause right now. Oh, don't stop streaming. Yeah, Glonk holds it down. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. LMAO. Just getting this set up. Sorry, I'm taking my time. I offered Castlevania to one of the friends. I got the Wii U going. You know how it is. You know how it is, girls. Got tea brewing. It's good. I gotta get some caffeine in me. I gotta get some sleep in me. I've been up till almost midnight every night since I went to the island. Hello. Waving back to you. What if I just dream Final Fantasy VII and throw it all to the wind? Oh wait, I haven't talked about that on the channel yet. Well, I kind of did. Kind of did. Come on, Elgato. Come on, Elgato. Ah! It's not plugged in. No slander today. That's why I'm the best and you're the worst. I beat Dragon Quest II last week after the stream, and I still want to play Dragon Quest II. It hasn't left my system yet, even though there's nothing left to do and it's not that good of a game. You're right, I do want to go LMSing. Maybe I'll make them all level 50 for no reason. Come on, Elgato. They say there are snakes on the island. Snakes that'll make you stay up late for a whole week. Holy shit. Hey, we're halfway there. Come on, Elgato. Come on, Elgato. Ooh, that's kind of fun. How often do you eat natto? I like natto. Come on, Elgato. Come on, Elgato. Domo arigato, Mrs. Elgato. Domo. She is. She has pulled through so many times in her career. Huh, this is a pretty tough one. I'll just unplug everything. This is a slower morning for Elgato. Game Capture HD. Ah. End task. Activate. Oh. Oh, cool. Do you have it with rice? Do you eat it straight? I like to mix it in with rice if I need to be like really full. More full than cereal could get me. Yeah, come on, hustle. We got people waiting. There's no audio for them right now. This is rough. The software is just so unreliable. But she's been really good for a long time. Oh, hello, Binks. Yes. Special rice from a special prefecture. Oh, we're looking up at the same stars from a gastrointestinal level. Send me a picture of your natto. I wonder if it's the same brand. Binks is a cute cat. She has a lot of aura. Maybe she's starting to fill the gap now that she's the only cat. She's doing more of what Zoe used to do. My cat at my dad's house is pure regal all the time. She's nothing but regal. I mean, she's feral, but... Going back and applying feral to an animal is funny. Taking like the human version of feral and then applying it to an animal is really silly. Come on, Elgato. Oh, really? That's so interesting. She's expanding her range. Sorry if the stream dropped for a second. I took off the wired internet, but it usually doesn't affect much. I just wanted to use a different USB slot in case that helps Elgato. I don't want to stop the stream, but sometimes that's all you can do for Elgato is turn off OBS. But it really seems like it should be turning off Game Capture HD. It really seems like that should be the way. It's just weird. It's just superstition at this point. Oh, it's not even on the TV right now. Wait a second. Oh. There we go. Okay. Oh, you're fine. It's late. That sounds cool. Enjoy that. Enjoy that bakery. Yeah? Oi, oi, oi. Well, I'm starting to get my energy back for just doing a Tiermaker. Ga 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 ga. Ga 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 ga. Ugh. It's just magic now. There's nothing you can do. I don't know. It's like waiting for the things to connect in the background is all. I just prod them over and over again until they connect properly. The stream hopefully won't crash, but I just tried to do configure video settings and it didn't load, so that might be weird. That can get weird. I wanted to mix it up. Girly day, girly day, girly day, girly day. Castlevania dress up. We can read Castlevania fics. We can listen to DKFM Shoegaze Radio. They would ban me again if I streamed their radio. Elgato is just completely not playing along. Elgato is just banning us from Kirby, unfortunately. She has pitched the greatest Elgato fit of the century, possibly. It's just... I've done everything that seems to be in my power, and I've never found a rhyme or reason besides praying to Elgato. It's getting too long now. I got it! I know what we're gonna do today. Pardon me? We got the Melovania recommended right here. Okay, I'm gonna change accounts. No, I don't have to. Kalimba. Yeah, it's gonna be one of these for me, I think. Alright, good night, Wii U. Good night, sweet prince. See ya, Moose. I just need headphones. Where are my headphones? Where are they? Okay. Okay, let's take a look at this ripple field. Kalimba. They're so scary. That Radiohead thing is scary. That's so scary. No, it's so scary. No, it's too scary. Give me a different recommended video. Stop! It's so scary! Make this video go away. I don't want it. I'm not interested. It's so scary. Okay. Ripple Field. This is a banger. Okay, 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 okay. Isn't it cute? This is the gist right here. That's like the whole loop. Alright, let's get in. I'm assuming this is C like mine. Okay, that's... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Is it really that? Is it E? My E sounds weird. Let's see, it's 4 up. Oh, maybe it's an octave thing. C? I think it's C, and their C is just higher than my C. Do. Yeah, that's it. Oh, mine is kind of low. Sounds kind of weird. What was that last note there? Ooh. Oh, I was looking at her finger wrong. It's G. Yo, I think it's G, B. Yeah. G, B, C, E, B. No. Yeah, it stops on D. Oh, that's so gratifying. This track's awesome. What's that low note? No. Yeah, it's A. I got that right there. No. No. Yeah, I think that's the next part. I don't know if you can tune a kalimba. I don't see like a physical way. That makes sense to me at least. I should probably get the foundations down before I try to self-teach myself the rest. Do. Probably. Something like that.
do, do.
Do, 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 do. What is that bit there? Slow it down, can we? Halftime. I wasn't paying attention. I gotta pay attention to her hands. Oh, I see that. It's a hard part to hear in my head, which is hard. I might have to listen to it a couple times. Yes, certainly that was music. Certainly that was an order of notes. Certainly. Indubitably. Hold up. Huh. Interesting. Tuning. What was that last note? What does it resolve to? Do. Oh, it resolves to C. Oh, of course. All right, the last part there, it's hard for me to keep the rhythm in mind. It's a bit more subtle, but we got the gist. Let's just jam. Let's just fucking groove, baby. Wait, that sounds like it doesn't resolve to C. Oh, it ends on G. Okay. Float field. Ripple labyrinth. I got the ending. That's good for me. Yeah, 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 yeah. This is my made-up version of that part. Yes! I instinctively felt out that signature rhythmic movement of this. I'm glad they sounded good together. I realized there was going to be an awkward delay and stuff. You have food poisoning? Holy shit. Yeah, that's, okay. Everyone I know is just having a downpour of bad luck for the last 48 hours. Just kind of constant weirdness. Okay. That's a lot of my brain I just used. Another successful installment in, just doing music on stream. One day, I'll finish my tutorials and be doing digital music. One day I'll spend $700 on a license to a DAW. I'm glad. I'm glad it was soothing. I mean, if theoretically I turned on my Wii U and I said, Elgato, please record this, do you think it would do it? Do you think? Like, I'm just throwing out ideas here. Like, what if Elgato recorded? You know? Like, what if Elgato did its Elgato thing? Yeah, bring the Vocaloid right in. I can get a free trial. I downloaded a free trial of Luca, and the only thing that stopped me from using her was that I couldn't figure out how to get the plug-in into my DAW. It just never they never connected. Well, Elgato's saying no gaming. Elgato, you have completely failed today. I'm sorry. You had a good run, a really good run, but you completely dropped the ball. Sorry about that. All right, back to the chill out room. Jajun. Ranking all the Radiohead songs. This is going to be goofy because now we have even less people to watch and even less people who are potentially interested at all in this topic. But, you know, I said I was going to do it, so I'm going to do it. First, a quick Jiko Shokai to the Radiohead albums and how I sit as a Radiohead fan. These have been pretty standard for a long time. This is S-A-B. Oh, they put That's so fair. That's so fair. But I've actually never seen somebody do a tier list where they dump. Oh, that's rough. King of Limbs, Pablo Honey. Obviously, I can't argue with that, but yeah. I'm very, very glad. I'm very glad. What I would appreciate most is if you have any clarifying questions, anything you'd want to hear more about, any like question, any way you can like prod my explanation will help me be much more engaged and make it much more engaging. So let's get everybody into bad because all of Radiohead's music is bad. Oh, remix this list. Yeah, I'm already remixing it. Ah, shit. Bad. Not so sure. Real good. So good. S Rank, one of my top albums ever. So, let's go in order. Radiohead started off as a pretty standard rock band back when everybody was a rock band in Britain in the 90s. They had, well, let's say 3 albums where they were considered like a big popular rock band that everybody should know, even on Raw Time. Everybody knew Radiohead. These were these 3 albums. The very first one has always been my least favorite Radiohead album. It's lacking a lot of what I love about Radiohead, which is the weird, atmospheric, thoughtful, experimental, and even often electronic stuff. This is just a rock album, kind of like Rush's first album, and it's just kind of rough and raunchy and goofy, and it doesn't have a lot of the emotional texture that I like. It doesn't have a lot of like the elements I like, but it does have creep. And one thing is, even if I do engage a lot with talking about albums, I would not be doing this little bit if I were just talking about albums. I don't have anything that interesting to say about the albums, but Pablo Honey as the first one, where they're just some rough and tumble rockers, I've never connected with it that much. However, the Bends. For most, I think, mainstream rock fans, this is one of the big ones. It's actually lacking a really. Oh, sorry, no, it has Fake Plastic Trees. This is famous for songs such as Fake Plastic Trees, and it's still more rock, but this is the most like easy to put into conversation with the rest of Can Do Maybe. That's okay. We have to get Tina Arena on the spot. Um, this one, it took me a while to like it. I will say that. Back in the day when I was obsessed with Radiohead, Radiohead was one of my absolute favorite things ever from around 2011 till maybe 2015. From all of middle school through most of high school. When I first got into music seriously, the band Muse, which absolutely will get one of these tier lists someday, that was my big thing. That's when I went from like, oh, I like music a lot, just like what I like on the radio, to wow, music's amazing. And my guitar teacher got me on a pipeline where he gave me a bunch of these raw time ass bands from the 90s and stuff that he thought I would like, and I loved them. Muse was like my favorite thing in the world in late elementary school, and they've always been with me. They've always been like my most nostalgic band. And oftentimes people would compare Muse and Radiohead. Muse and Radiohead are a bit of a pair for a lot of people. I think they're very different. This album here, The Bends, is probably the only album I would say is really comparable to a Muse album. They were both weird bands in the very not weird, very kind of popular alternative rock scene of Britain in the 90s, in the late 90s. So they were weird, but they were weird in different ways, which to me, as a huge fan of both of them, means they really weren't that similar at all. But The Bends is really good rock that's bordering into some actually like spooky and atmospheric stuff with very cool creative song elements. It feels much more mature and less like kind of goofy and raunchy than some songs of Pablo Honey. And I have always liked some songs, as we'll see once we get to the real list here, but it's taken me my whole life to slowly like it more and more. I have put Radiohead down for years at a time. I have come back. I've done all kinds of things, but the one constant is that the longer I live, the more I like the Bends. And if I were to aggressively rank them by number today, that might be actually more interesting than the tier list. I Oh god, I can't even picture the community. I don't want to see it. It might do some numbers. Now, OK Computer is one of the best albums of all time. Yes, they do have very strong thematic coherence. That's one of the biggest things about them. They have a very strong identity, and they have very interesting relationships to each other. OK Computer. This was when they were at the top of the world because things basically just got better and better for them as a popular band while the whole world was interested in like alternative rock bands in England. OK Computer is straight up weird. It's not the weirdest album. We'll get to those, but it's very strange. It's very experimental. I think the most maybe the most popular and definitely the most emblematic song of this is like a sprawling 7-minute song called Paranoid Android that is just full of all kinds of different ideas, but it's all still on the structure of really solid guitar rock. So these 3 albums are very much the mainstream, the rock albums, the ones that people who weren't Radiohead fans would listen to just because they were good music. But after this point, Radiohead revealed the fact that they are freaks and they're very weird and they just want to be Radiohead. They don't want to be a rock band. They want to be Radiohead. And there's so much interesting stuff to learn about how they went from the top of the top of the top of the world with OK Computer, and then instead of making a safe rock and roll like follow up rock and roll, they're a far cry from rock and roll at this point. But instead of making just like a slightly weirder but still mostly a solid listenable alt rock album, they decided to pivot completely into electronic music with influences from like Aphex Twins and stuff. Kid A is fucking bizarre. Kid A is the most like it's the most high profile album of theirs that to me is just fucking around. It is so indulgent. I don't know enough about their influences, but their influences are so much less mainstream with Kid A that it just sounds like they kind of just brought their diary to work and turned it into their new project and decided to give this to the world. It was so divisive because they left behind the guitars. A lot of songs don't even have vocals. It's just a weird atmospheric, like all I can compare it to is the Project Sekai group Nigo. It's just a weird depression. It's a weird album, but it's the one that found me. This was my first album. Well, it had my first songs back in the iTunes days. I sampled everything, and I didn't know how I was going to get into Radiohead because I was mostly seeing the electronic art rock stuff. I was used to like the bones, the meat, the dragon, not the fairy, so to speak, with Muse. But I listened to a song that really changed my life that we will talk about today off Kid A that is just so freaking good. The album as a whole doesn't always hit for me, but I can't deny, like, it's the one that gave me that song, and it's so badass. I've been researching more lately about interviews from how they went from the most popular rock band for a time to this weird cryptic shit. And people still liked it. A lot of people liked it, and that was enough to sort of keep the Radiohead thing going instead of making them a short fad. Welcome back, Moose! Welcome to the Radiohead Kyoshitsu. We're all going to learn about Radiohead today. I will say, disclaimer, I debated not doing this because Radiohead has a lot of like personal connections to Israel. They their first big fan base outside the UK was Israel. Johnny Greenwood, who's the guitarist and one of the big faces, is his wife is from Israel. So they have been very muted and quiet about the whole Gaza thing. And Tom York, who's generally a very cool guy, actually just kind of like told a Gaza protester to shut up in his audience. They're very on that kind of Israeli leftist thing where it's like, oh no, like protest the government, but they're disappointing everybody by not taking a firm stance on Gaza. It might just be because like their entire like friends and family relationships would fall apart if they did. But I have been kind of mad at Radiohead. I still want to do this because like I'll always have this music. Like I don't know, I have a lot to share. If I'm sharing music and my opinions, then once I had the idea for a Radiohead song ranking, I didn't want to let it go. But I will say it's a little bit awkward because I don't really. I think we should. I think we should be angry at them. Not like they're not outright like I don't know. Yeah, they're not outright saying evil shit, but they're not saying enough about the genocide for sure, and that's super awkward. So let's hold them accountable for that, shall we? But this is a musical history moment, I suppose. The bones, the meat, the dragon, not the fairy. Yes! Even if you have no idea what's going on, Moose, if anything interests you, please leave a question. Please leave a question for me. Please ask. It will guide me. Alright. Holy crap. Yeah. I really don't think they mean harm, but they're very tied to Israel leftists. Like, oh, protest the president. Oh, like, can't say protest the genocide? No. Holy shit, this is delicious. Alright. So, I have learned stuff about Kid A and how they pivoted from being famous rockers to cryptic freaks. And when they had this idea to pivot to electronic music and shit, it was hard. It took them a while. It was hard to get the band together. They ended up renting out a giant haunted castle. I shit you not. This is news to me. They recorded a ton of shit in the castle and they got it going. And what they did is they actually made a double album. This album is called Amnesiac. And Amnesiac is the ultimate weird Radiohead music. It is just sounds. It is just funky, weird, experimental, electronic stuff, a little bit of jazz, a little bit of rock. And the emotional tone is just so empty and sad and nostalgic. I would say, like, OK Computer is actually in the Library of Congress because it's considered such a good encapsulation of the depression of turning into like a modern like electronic internet society and this kind of like the isolation of technology and transport. Like there's a lot of themes of the emptiness of being on an airplane and driving and transport are a big theme. I love it for that. It's a great theme. Kid A is creepy, it's very empty, but then Amnesiac is that, but it's also creepy and nostalgic and kind of heartstringy. It's very weird. I like it. It's kind of the ultimate, like, you're in a bit deep if you've gotten to Amnesiac. I'll explain that later, but it's actually interesting. And they just did some anniversary things for these 3 albums here, and they put them together. Instead of just doing a 20th anniversary Kid A, 20th anniversary Amnesiac, they did Kid Amnesiac, and they put it all together because they wanted to get back to seeing it as a double album. Amnesiac is cryptic and weird, and it will keep coming up, and I have some funny things to say about it, but I like it. I think these days I might put the Bends over it, because the Bends is the most easy listening of a lot of these. Well, not number one, but pretty damn easy listening. Oh yeah, they play at the edge of liminal spaces and related moods, absolutely. God, it's been ages, but they used to have a website. They used to have that's not where I live. That's not where I live. Radiohead website. They used to have a Wastes? No. They used to have a weird website that really encapsulates a lot of what I think is their core energy is stuff from like this art is from Kid A and Amnesiac. I did the little I did my video on Kid A's aesthetic. There's a lot of creepy art from that era. It's very empty. They used to have a website where you could just explore it. The art they made for that era really captures their energy. Public library. It's not what I'm thinking of. Well, oh, dead airspace? Yeah. Wait. Yeah, the old creepy blog. Memory hole? Nah. The Wayback Machine. Oh, we're going to Radiohead. We're going to Radiohead. Oh no, this is actually just like their old normal website. Nah, these pick a big, like, explorable art piece kind of deal. Yeah, no, it was like a big art piece, and it was full of the kind of art that I put in my side order video. So that was very fun back then. So, yes. Then, isn't it? So those albums are very weird, very navel-gazy, very, like, nobody understands me. So I was hooked on that when I was a dissociating Undertale protagonist of a middle schooler. Then Hail to the Thief. This was actually my first album. I listened to singles off Kid A, but then I thought this one looked interesting. Hail to the Thief is one of the less exciting albums. It is a bit of a return to the rock and stuff, but it's not a very exciting one. And this is one of the only albums that I think a little bit has its artistic integrity compromised, because they were actually trying really hard to get out of a 3-record deal with their record deal at this time. So it was a little bit hurried out, and it is incredibly full of angst from leftists in the mid 2000s with like the Bush administration and a lot of the Middle East stuff, like the American wars and stuff. It's a very politically charged one. I gotta be honest, like, as a kid, I didn't understand the sentiment of the era, and as an adult, I'm living through something way fucking worse. So it's almost a little bit quaint for them to be like, oh, what an evil crook is running the country and America's ruling the world. I'm like, yeah, sure. Like, it's just the timely cultural stuff is not that interesting to me now. In the music, there's definitely some good stuff, but it kind of is not quite weird enough to be like Kid A and Amnesiac, or another weird album that will come later, and not quite rocky enough to kind of be just like easy, awesome listening like the old 90s albums. It's good. It's definitely one of the weaker ones. Yeah, it's literally, I listened to whole Hail to the Thief, and it's like, hold my beer. I'll make Hail to the Thief 2025. Yeah. So I like it. I'm softer on it than most people. There's very few albums I leave behind, really, at all. But here's an album. Here's a fucking album. This is the other Radiohead album. Kid A was appreciated by people. People did like Kid A. It has good stuff. But In Rainbows, these are the albums. If you're at all interested in Radiohead, you should start with these two albums, or realistically, OK Computer. In Rainbows is an amazing mix. It's basically just like Hail to the Thief, but just like there's a new emotional plane. It is an amazing mix of the rock sensibilities, not necessarily with like, distorted guitars, but with like driving, meaty tracks that kind of get you pumped up. And significantly better, in my opinion, more approachable, more poppy, more like easy to engage with while not lacking the depth, weird notebook, liminal space, creepy songs. In Rainbows, and another album after that I actually really love, In Rainbows is amazing. I think OK Computer, it has enough mainstream rock and weird stuff to make it where, like, if you enjoy this album, you should listen to the Bends if you like the rock side of it, because it's still very good stuff, but not going to make you depressed. And if you like the weird, sensitive side, go to In Rainbows. Anything else after that is like, you have to be a fan. It's just kind of weird stuff, to be honest. Not the weirdest in the world, but it is strange and it puts you in a funny mood. But In Rainbows is beautiful. I could listen to it on any day. The only thing holding it back from like my top 3 would be a lack of a personal connection. And a lot of the songs kind of suffer from that. I really like it. It's amazing musically, but oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. But of the goated albums, I am more of a OK Computer person. This album, oh, I have the most to say about this album, but it's for the dumbest reason. This album came out when I was a huge fan. I was a new fan, and I was mesmerized. And they had this amazing hype cycle where after a long, well, at that time, what felt like a long break from In Rainbows, they had this new thing. They had this naturey theme. They had this woody, doing LSD in the forest kind of vibe with these ghosts, and they were doing all kinds of stuff to hype up LPH, the new album, and I was super excited. And I was new to music, and I didn't fully understand what I liked about these albums. I just liked the weird melancholy. This album came out, and I tried harder than probably with any other album in history to like it. I genuinely really like a couple songs, but so much of my relationship with this weird, cracked out 8-track album is just the fact that like I listened to it so many times that it's like a meme to me. I spent so much time trying to enjoy The King of Limbs that it's like it's more than an album. It's a weird thing. It's so it's this very dry, like basic like drum machine groove and like maybe like an interesting kind of semi-hypnotic idea. I think you have to be on drugs for this one. I just don't think there's enough to pull you in. There's not enough like color, there's not enough beautiful stuff to mesmerize you. Like there are some good songs. It's not a bad album, and it has a very, very strong thematic identity, but it's not that good. It's just not that good. Like it feels like going back to maybe some B-sides from this era where they're very self-absorbed and weird, and it's like I want to write a weird little piece with like a glitzy little track that's not exactly groovy and not exactly hypnotic, and it's about you're having a dream and you're on a bird and the bird it's got a mango on its head. It's just like, okay, I'm sure that's fun for you. One thing is, I've never seen Radiohead live, but I've heard from some people that seeing this tour live really kind of justifies it, and I believe them. But as somebody who just listened to the studio recordings over and over and like worshipped them and tried so hard to find something to love in them, it's fallen. It used to be my favorite album. It used to be that what I saw in it as somebody who stared into the void for so long. Yes, Moose, it should always be optional to be high for an album. And I think that's true for any of these other albums. Yes, but like the Grateful Dead, I can already tell, like, they have so much more. Like, it's not the fact that The King of Limbs is psychedelic that I don't like. It's the fact that, like, it just feels dry. It feels like it's missing something. Like, it's not what the person on drugs is feeling. It's not beautiful walls of color, like in Rainbows. It's what they look like. It's an exhausted, haggard man just like dancing awkwardly with like a missing rhythm on his own. And he's kind of saying some weird poem. And it's like, oh, that sounds kind of cool. I don't get it, but that sounds kind of cool. And to be fair, that might make it a lot like in Kid A, because Kid A is weird. And I've heard that like a lot of the lyrics are kind of jargon. There's like gibberish, you know? But Kid A was cool, and King of Limbs is not really that cool. It used to be my favorite, but I can't. I can't. I don't feel what I felt as a 12-year-old. I just don't. So, I don't know which is my favorite here. I could also maybe switch these two around. And maybe I could switch these two around. I would say today, I feel like this. I think I feel like this. Maybe, yeah. The thing is, even though I didn't force myself to listen to Kid A, it still has a lot of nostalgia. And it has the best track. But this is an amazing album. It's not as good as In Rainbows. It's not. But they came back after a long break from King of Limbs, and they really did it again. This has a lot of what In Rainbows has. This has a good mix of interesting songs, depth, weird moods, but it's listenable. It is so much more listenable than any of these albums. A Moon-Shaped Pool was incredible. It was at the very, very end of high school. I had kind of moved on from Radiohead, but I was still very excited. And it's the last album they've made. It's almost 10 years old now. And it's just wonderful. It feels much more like lucid and clearer of mind than King of Limbs. It feels more accessible, but it's not lacking any of the depth. In fact, it has some songs that we only used to see as cut-up clips and creepy words that you would find if you went looking on one of the weird websites. So if you were looking at art in an art book, or if you were crawling around one of the websites, you might see lines from this song Burn the Witch. And we thought it was a poem. We never thought it would be a song, I don't think. But this song, this album opens with Burn the Witch. It's not a good song, but it was incredible for me. Like, it was a follow-up on one of the biggest unresolved Radiohead mystery conspiracy theories. And there was a track called True Love Waits that they would only play live. They would only play it to end a live, and it was magical, and it brought everybody together, but they never recorded it. That's what's crazy. There's a lot of like myth and cryptic stuff inside Radiohead that makes you want to get into it more. And True Love Waits was something I only heard rumors about. And this thing opens with Burn the Witch, and I think it ends with True Love Waits, but it's got really good songs on its own. This was a seriously good album, and it was hard for me to admit that I like it more than King of Limbs because it has less sentimentality, but oh my god, it's a great mix of everything. Again, if you want to get into the band, definitely listen to these albums, or probably specifically OK Computer. And if you like the sensitive side, go to In Rainbows. But if you like the sensitive side enough, I think this is much more accessible than any of the other stuff, any of the other weird stuff. I think they nailed it, and if they did come back to make another album, I would kind of look forward to it. I do think they use some mathy stuff. I'm trying to think. I've never sat down and dissected them because I wouldn't have I wouldn't be learning them on guitar or anything back when I was a kid. But they do weird stuff with time signatures. They use weird samples. The lyrics are very cryptic, and there's a lot of elements to make it feel strange. They've been the same guys forever. Tom York is the main guy. He's the singer, and he's a big creative driver. Tom York is kind of the face of Radiohead, I would say. But then Johnny Greenwood is very famous too. He's one of the guitarists. He does a lot of work with like the texture stuff. And in order to stay alive during the electronic era, he started to learn how to work with other kinds of electronic music to, do distortion and have his own piece. Philip Selway is the drummer. He's always been. And then what do you got? Ed O'Brien and Colin Greenwood. Who is the bassist? Ed and Colin. Maybe Colin's the bassist. Those two I don't remember much about, but it's been the same five guys ever since they were just like young college guys in their mid-20s, like rocking out in, Pablo Honey, which was the most unassuming rock band thing ever. But then they made it big, and it basically became a giant exploration of their souls. And now they're these weird middle-aged hippies, like spouting cool leftist progressive stuff and getting involved in rare art and, sharing what they have with the world and all that kind of thing. Making a lot of soundtracks is what a lot of them do. It's just been an exploration of the same five guys, but it's pretty much Tom and the boys. Tom York is super iconic. He has a lot of star power. But honestly, I wouldn't say any of them are S tier. Not that they're not good, like maybe I could say that, but for me, it's very clear when something is one of my favorite albums of all time. And Radiohead, it's never quite had one album, So this is my thoughts. But this is just a precursor. This is just a precursor to what we're really here to do, which is ranking all of the Radiohead songs as fast as possible. Yeah, no, they're really cool, and I never really engaged with them on like an adult level because I just haven't been into them that much in my 20s, and it was nice to go and listen to interviews and see cool stuff from Tom, so that's partially why I'm so upset about the Israel stuff, is like, I don't know, I can picture everything, I can picture the band falling apart if they started to take more stances, but I don't know, I just really don't like it. I wish they were more vocal about Gaza, to be honest. That's just, we have to go deeper. That's the Radiohead spirit. Let's fucking go! Fitter Happier is a creepy song, very funny. I like it. It's literally almost a bit. It's just an art piece. It's just somebody reading weird words to you, and it was really funny when I was a kid. It has a straight up reference in Soul Eater. It's iconic. I'm not going to pretend it's any higher than F. Lozenge of Love. This is a random fucking song from the Pablo Honey era that I started to like very recently. I love it. It was on my winter playlist. I kind of like Anyone Can Play Guitar. I listened to it in high school once. Creep is alright. It's a banger. It's no higher. A lot of these songs, unfortunately, I would have to spin through. I don't like this song. I would have to spin through Pablo Honey to remember which is which. But I went back and I studied a couple things because I just wanted to include them. There we go. The Trickster. That's, I guess, a Benz era B-side. And I love it. It's one of my favorite things from that era, even though I'm not a fan of that era. Knife Stream is amazing. I guess we're going to do my Benz favorites first. Knife Stream is super duper cute. I'm a big fan of that. Bones, I don't really like it. Fake Plastic Trees is good. When I was doing a test for this, there was kind of a graveyard here in B+, where a lot of famous songs came to rest, where, like, I like them, but I don't have a personal connection to them. Don't think I've ever listened to this. Yeah, I have listened to this, but I kind of forget them. Street Spirit is creepy. This is where they start to get spooky. I would just play this on my old plasticky iPod iHome in my dad's bathroom when I was showering and let it echo throughout the whole thing and feel such a creepy, peaceful, kind of spooky that I never knew. The Benz is not lacking in emotional depth. It's a good album. Planetellix is good. It's a good opening. I love that opening. Ranking the openings would be fun. High and Dry is good. I might put it Could Connect With for today. Yeah, it's definitely a prelude. Yeah. Well, it's actually the opposite. It's such a weird, iconic, quintessential Radiohead song that Soul Eater referenced it. Soul Eater references a lot of 90s, like, raw time type stuff. I'm going to start calling the stuff that I grew up listening to raw time. We got Tool coming up next. I gotta make sure I pick this over before I start getting to better albums that I like more. The Benz is amazing! The Benz is amazing! This is like the success story for me. I got so passionate about the Benz in 2023. It was just a song that I would kind of half listen to while going through the Benz when I was a kid. But look at all these songs. Look at these top 3 songs. I like the Benz. I'm definitely a fan. I don't like Sulk. I don't care for Sulk. Black Star is so good. This is one of those ones I liked as a kid too. Just a sweet, sad love song. Iron Lung. I don't really like My Iron Lung. My Iron Lung. That's kind of the theme of the album, but I don't get it. Like, the picture here is a crash dummy. I don't know. Is it about, like, fake humans? I could get really into that, but I haven't. Bulletproof is really pretty. These are so good. I don't think I like Just. So yeah, okay, the Benz. Yeah, 4 A+, 4 D tier. I guess that's kind of why it never got that high. Talking about my raw time. That is wonderful. That is truly wonderful. I don't know Bowie well enough, actually. I would be very curious. It's Blame It on the Black Star, Blame It on the Falling Sky, It Takes Me Home. It's like it's kind of like a sad heartbreak song. It's actually somewhat straightforward for Radiohead. But now we must get weirder. Let's go. Let's go. It's going to be much easier for myself if I do a trash bin. I should do a trash bin just so I can get all the songs out of the bottom. I'd have to re-listen. There's a lot of names I'd have to re-listen to. I don't really like Stop Whispering. I know I don't like Stop Whispering. Don't remember that. Don't remember which one's Ripcord. I know the sound of the album. I've spun through it like a dozen times, but I just forget. I've probably never listened to some of the B-sides here. That's another fun thing about Radiohead, is there's so many B-sides. They are very prolific, so if you like an album, you'll probably find some songs almost nobody knows on the singles, which is really fun. I kind of know Louis Mistreated. I don't know it. I don't remember any of these. Killer Cars is interesting. Tom York got into a car crash that really fucked him up between the Benz and OK Computer. And aside from the fact, like, he was bullied People called him Salamander in school because he has one of his eyes is very squinty, just the way he is. So he got bullied. He was kind of isolated for reasons. He's probably neurodivergent, but that generation didn't know. But then he got into a life-threatening car crash while they were famous during the Benz era. And that's why the first song of OK Computer is called Airbag. That was my introduction. Airbag's not like the most famous song from OK Computer, but it really sets the stage. And I think his fears of modernity and cynicism and stuff, I think some of it could have come from the car crash. To be honest. Okay, Airbag. I like it. Sometimes I really like it. But it might just be a banger today. Might just be a banger. Paranoid Android. That's a banger. I grew up with it. I played it on guitar. I like it. But it's just a banger for me. Now this is where we're getting real. This is shit I sing at karaoke. And if someone else knows it, I feel so happy. These are some of the most beautiful songs ever made. And I liked them as a kid, but I love them as an adult. These are unbelievably good songs. Oh my god. So like there are some nice kind of rockers. There are some weird creepier songs, but these three songs, this is Radiohead to me. This balance of a listenable, kind of accessible, almost sing-along song that is so emotionally nuanced. Like the feeling of lifting off in a plane and looking at all the lights falling out behind you. The most peaceful, strange feelings ever. Subterranean Homesick Alien uses a metaphor of an alien to talk about isolation. Yes, I listened to it in Japan. Let Down is just kind of like a very happy but kind of a very warm but melancholy look at just kind of like life and depression. No Alarms and No Surprises isn't a meme. It's kind of become a meme song. It's an incredibly beautiful song that's similar. Just oh my god, just it makes you feel modern life. It just makes you feel, why did I like this as a kid? It just makes you feel like, I don't know, just such a pretty house and such a pretty garden. No alarms and no surprises. I'll take the easy life, a handshake and some carbon monoxide. It's just, they're really good. I think everybody who listens to them gets something out of them, and I really value them. No. Oh, sorry. I listened to the song physically in Japan, but I've never heard Japanese translations for any of them. Yeah, no, the car crash did change him a lot. It definitely did. Yeah, those songs are elite. Exit music for a film is really beautiful. It's either I could connect with it or a banger. It's very beautiful, but I have to be a bit cautious. I have so many songs. I don't really like Karma Police. I like Pierce the Veil's cover of Karma Police. Oh, it feels harsh to say I don't get it. I could connect with it. Oh, that's harsh. I'm gonna be harsh. I'm gonna say it. I'm not always in the mood for Karma Police. For some people, this is one of the most famous Radiohead songs, but I'm not so into it. Yeah, aren't they beautiful? LOL, no need to apologize. I'm speaking at a mile per minute about something nobody knows as much as me about. Electioneering, I was really into as a kid because it's a big, like, raucous banger and stuff. I can't pretend I don't get it. I used to like it. Let me say, difficult vibe. Not always connecting with it. I cannot pretend I didn't love electioneering for like a week. Climbing up the walls. I also got obsessed with this. We were writing a short story in 7th grade English class, and the creepiness of this song. Climbing up the walls, I'll be there. It's just freaky. It's so dark and freaky. This is just them getting like some darkness out. But I loved it. I was writing a short story, and the whole short story became warped around this creepy image of like a weird, I don't know, like non-human, like stalker creature. I was so captivated. But these days, I don't listen to it much. Yeah, it's definitely a difficult vibe. My sister really likes these songs. I like them too. Lucky and The Tourist are very sweet, sad songs. I don't think they're quite as, pow as the S tiers, but they're beautiful, and for some people, they're just very sad. And pull me out of the air crash, pull me out of the lake, because I'm your superhero, and I'm standing on the edge or something. It's a more sad version of the car crash song. That must be Lucky? Yeah, that's Lucky. And The Tourist is another like isolation song. It's actually pretty easy to read the themes out of this album now that I'm an adult. And I should really listen to it again as a foreigner. But Airbag's more fun. Polyethylene, sure. This is a B-side now. It's kind of a difficult vibe. I used to listen to these B-sides a lot. Pearly, I was also obsessed with for a week, but I don't click with that much now. A Reminder, that's quite beautiful. I could connect with it. I could connect with that. Melatonin has been on a playlist recently, actually. This is very beautiful. That's at least a big time banger. Maybe not quite a reason to listen to Radiohead. I mean, it has been. I'll consider it. Very peaceful. Meeting in the Aisle, a very peaceful song. Some of these B-sides that don't have like the heft to really handle something more complicated, they're nice little cuts of this era. A lot of them have the same like isolation, transport, the tranquility of, the city and that kind of thing. It's cool. I certainly wouldn't say it's a difficult vibe. I could connect with it. Lol, I kind of forget. Honestly, I'd have to re-listen. I'd have to re-listen. Palo Alto, I don't think I care much for. How I Made My Millions, I'd have to re-listen. Ooh, this is just as sad as it sounds. It's just a sad song. It's a beautiful one, though. Man of War, re-listen. This song. Holy crap. Here's a story. Again, Radiohead. It's got all the stories and the urban legends. Lift was a song that became a B-side from OK Computer, the most famous era of Radiohead, because they were afraid of it. Lift is so beautiful. It takes this feeling of isolation, but then it has a very catchy, poppy, listenable, and very warm, very human, very personal message of reconnection. They thought that Lift, if they released it at their peak, would become another Creep. Because if you know Creep, you might not know Creep. Creep is like the Radiohead song. Everyone knows Creep. There are other famous songs like Karma Police, Big Plastic Trees. A lot of people love them. But Creep is like a karaoke classic. Like everybody knows Creep from a certain generation. And they got sick of it. They aren't the type of people to want to sing the same popular songs every show. They hated Creep. They grew to completely hate Creep. But let me show you Lift. They buried it. They didn't release it for 20 years because they didn't want it to become popular. And I told my sister this, and she completely understood. And I personally think it's just as good as they say. It's a B-side. It's literally a bonus in a collector's edition that was released 20 years later. And I think it's just as good as they say. It's beautiful. And it would have been the emotional heart of OK Computer. Just so much less cryptic. Just so much more direct. It's a lost classic. If they released this would have been on every alt-rock radio. This would have been in like everyone's guitar class. This would have been on Guitar Hero. Like, this would have been a huge part of the culture. This is the place. Sit down. You're safe now. You've been stuck in a lift. That's British for the elevator. We've been trying to reach you, Tom. He says his own name. You've been stuck in a lift. We've been trying to reach you, Tom. It's a cryptic, weird poetry album where they're not being very personal. And then this has his own name. This is the place. It won't ever hurt again. The smell of air conditioning. The fish are belly up. Empty all your pockets because it's time to come home. This is the place. Remember me? I'm that face that you always see. You've been stuck in a lift, in the belly of a whale, at the bottom of the ocean. And if that's not just how it feels some days, I love this song. I think it's amazing. It might be an awesome reason, but it's lacking a lot of, I heard it 2 years ago. I've listened to it like 23 times. It's not like that well connected. It's like it takes this whole idea of like being stuck in a whale at the bottom of the ocean. Trapped in an elevator? That's perfect. It has the visuals of modern technology and transport and isolation, but it's this perfect encapsulation of like, you're going somewhere, you're moving up in the world, you're changing jobs, you're leaving your family, but you're isolated. And then it's literally this warm face extending a hand. It's a little bit creepy. It's a little bit maybe like, I don't know, like it's a little bit depressing to stop your momentum and just kind of like settle, I suppose, is a sense of settling maybe. But it's so personal. It's so incredibly raw. If you layered all of the weird cryptic stuff from OK Computer and you ended it with Lift, that would have elevated it to one of the greatest albums of all time. It's like The Key. They have this complicated labyrinth of this beautiful imagery of isolation and transport and modernity, and then Lift is the personal handshake that everybody can use to understand the album. It's crazy! Well, maybe it's the day you hear one that you'd be interested in. I don't think anybody else knows any songs. Isn't it amazing? I was explaining this to my sister and my dad. We tend to just catch up once a year now in person at Christmas, if I can even go home for Christmas. And we just talk about rock and music for like hours and hours. It's like one of my happiest days of the year. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh my... I just got flashbanged. I'm like, there must be something, some live album or something. Nope, it's Kid A time. It's Kid A time. It's weird. So this is one of the best album openers for sure. This really captures the vibe. And I heard this is actually the first song they successfully recorded. So it has that sense of like, it's not just the listener transitioning if you're going chronologically from the rock fame era to the weird cryptic era, like the poetry in your closet kind of era, but it's for the band too. It's a big time banger. I've always liked it. I don't always connect with everything on Kid A, but I always enjoy that song. If I want to feel fucking lonely and sad. Kid A is creepy. It's really creepy, but it's also very beautiful. And it does come to me sometimes. It could be a banger, but I'm going to be gentle and say good to connect with. And for doing this, anyone can play guitar? Like, I could connect with it. I have to make C minus at a row below. Could connect with. It's like emphasizing the hypothetical. Like, yeah, I could connect with that, maybe. I promise, meeting in the aisle. Yeah, like, I could, but I have connected with these. The national anthem, it's cool. I could connect with it. It's just kind of jazzy. I like what it brings to the album. I've just never super enjoyed it myself. Another one of the most famous Radiohead songs of all time. I'll give y'all like a take-home list of like 2 albums to listen to and 5 of the most famous songs. This is going on that. It's chronically sad. It's for some people it's probably the #1 song. It's good. It's really good. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's there's this theme of how to disappear completely. In fact, I think I have a behind the scenes documentary from this era that I haven't fully watched because I was a kid and I never sat down to watch DVDs. But I think there's like some poetry and like Tom writing about this concept of how to disappear completely. And it's super dark. It's one of the saddest songs, but it's beautiful. Never used to like Tree Fingers. Now I do. I appreciate music more. Yeah, definitely. It feels kind of sad to put Tree Fingers next to. It's good. I like it. I feel like there's just a lot of disparity between these 3 songs here. They're here for very different reasons. Very different reasons. Optimistic is good. It's one of the only like rocky songs. Like it's like, chords, strumming, sing-along chorus. I like it. I have connected with it. I like Optimistic. I don't know. My names are kind of leading me astray. Let's say can connect with. Can connect with. Yeah, I can connect with, but I don't often. It's good. I like it. That's actually pretty cool. Nobody's been left behind on Kid A. Kid A is the most consistent here. But that's about to change. In Limbo's good. Yeah, kind of a lower one of these. Taurus, probably higher. Oh, exit music is oop. Yeah, these two songs are really similar. They're, yeah, beautifully sad songs, just pure sad Radiohead in your veins. This is the one. Do 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 do. Bam. This is one of my favorite songs of all time. I heard in a video somebody called it Idiotech, which makes sense because of discotheque, but I can't change. It's been 14 years. That's idiotique. That's been idiotique for my whole life in my head. This was the one. There are some bands where even if I can't point out my favorite album, there's one song that really connected with me on a soul level that has never changed, and it has always been the song for that band. Muse and Radiohead, they're like my childhood bands. Neither one could I easily point to my favorite album, but each one has one of those songs, and yeah. I really was like a rock kid. I was into like alt rock, and I didn't know how to connect with Radiohead, but I listened to this like dancey electronic song, and it's incredibly subtle and kind of haunting and kind of comforting emotion that I can't really put to words. Like, these songs are sad. These songs are kind of funky and neat. These ones are beautiful and make my heart feel full and like it's full of butterflies. I don't know. I think I'm gonna hear this when I die. Like, and that's not even in like a sad way. There are numerous Radiohead songs you could hear when you're dying, but this is like soul static. This song and the SS Quadruple Plus from Muse are actually you can hear them in a playlist I hit on my channel. It doesn't fall very far. Okay, neither did OK Computer, but it has this. It has this, and this to me sets the vibe for the rest of the album and makes everything better. But now I've chosen to spend my Saturday ranking amnesiac songs, which is really funny. They're just weird. I think they're a bit better than the King of Limbs, but they're just weird little tracks. I'm a reasonable man, get off my case, packed like sardines into a crushed tin box. It's a pretty good intro. I can connect with it. It's alright. Pyramid song. That's good. It's really sad. It's beautiful. I can connect with that. It's, meh. I'm not always as into this one. That's so sad. These songs should never be together. You went to his army. Meh. That's a skip. This is good. This is really good. This song's beautiful. It's nice. It's got a guitar part. It's not all electronic. It's a banger. It makes me get up and dance. It's really cool. It's very beautiful. I think it's a bit similar to Idiotique, where it has a subtle energy that I think is really beautiful. And it's executed very confidently. Yeah, it's hard to say how it would fight these guys specifically. Don't I like Let Down more than the other ones? Wait a second. I think I do. Yeah, I think I do. I think I like Let Down the best of these. But I might be wrong more. Good song. Knives Out, really good song. They're just good songs. Those are the two best ones for me. Everything else is just so weird and funky. It's like, even musically, like, it's not like super weird and cryptic. It's just the emotion. The emotion they're trying to convey is so weird. That's the weird part of Radiohead. And this one's weird. It's creepy. But it's beautiful. The Madness might be my favorite song that I've connected with as an adult, actually. From Radiohead, at least. A lot of these opinions are from, like, actual, like, 8th grade. Oh, hey, wait a second. I think I made the music really quiet. Oh, shit. I made the music super quiet. Oh, I'm sorry about that. It's been like an hour of Radiohead already. Ah, shit, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to be so quiet. Ah, shit. Sorry about that. Damn. Wow, we're getting somewhere. We're maybe halfway. We're definitely halfway! This wasn't so bad. Yeah, Morning Bell's alright. It's kind of frequently skipped, but I'll give it a pass. Where are the dollars and cents? Whatever. Hunting bears, kind of cool. Oh shit! They have this one. I love this one. I don't think we're gonna have the. Oh, no, we do, right? Ooh, do we have the live one? I like it without the live one, but this is a beautiful song. Just, again, a very specifically creepy song. Just like my usual, like, chill out stuff in the background, so you have something to listen to. I didn't mean for it to be silent the entire time. Yeah. Yeah, definitely more than that. Oh, wait, then I'll do it very quietly. If you were enjoying it, let's not change it too much. It's also only a half-hour track, so eventually you're gonna get tired of that playlist. Life in a Glass House. I certifiably can connect with this, but it's only once in a blue moon. So this is really funny. I thought that these 4 tracks were the most cryptic, stupid little middle school dissociation tracks. I just thought they were so weird and I would never care about them. But then I had a really boring meeting with my Board of Education on Monday, and oh man, these still go hard for zoning out. This is zone out stuff like you've never heard. I was gonna toss all of them into the shitter, but actually these are really good. The Amazing Sounds of Orgy. I can connect with that. I like it a lot. I can connect with that. That's like an easy C. Transatlantic Drawl. I don't really like it that much. Difficult Vibe. Fast Track was good. The Fast Track was good. These are weird forgotten B-sides from a weird forgotten album. They are the emotion. The emotion they're conveying is so weird. Kinetic is beautiful. Kinetic is really good. I think Kinetic's a banger. It's not a big time banger. It's a banger. It's really good. I was gonna just not even remember what these songs were, but these were the 4 that I decided to study for a bit. Thank you. By the way, I didn't want to introduce it while I was talking about like Israel and Palestine, but I have a Terry's chocolate orange. I was at a little import store at the mall last night, and I decided to get the British food. The British friend I had, she was like, "Oh, we can have a cherry. We can share a Terry's chocolate orange from Britain that I'll bring home special for you on New Year's Eve." And I'm like, "Do you like me?" Can you please be more clear? She did not remember the orange. That did not happen. She did not like me. But now I'm trying it. It's British. It's very, very good. Mint chocolate. Oh wait, I love Worry Wart. That's a good one. Yeah, that's good. Oh, Fog. Fog. There's Fog again live. What is Fog? What is Fog? What is Cuttooth? Oh, I know they're good. I know they're at least this good. Sight Unseen, Amnesiac B-side. Oof, this is the deepest depth. I think this is the bottom of the Marianas Trench of Radiohead emotions. These are weird back of your brain sounds from back of your brain sounds. That's probably what it is. So then these are the new songs from Kid Amnesiac, which I don't know as well as Lift. I cannot provide an amazing story there. I think this is good. I remember connecting with it. I don't remember this one. I only listened to Kid Amnesiac like twice. Wow. Okay. It's almost no B-sides from here on. Never mind. That's completely wrong. That's completely wrong. Let me crack open a new can of something or other. Give me a literal 2-minute break, please. You know what? Here's some music. This song is so much more emotionally clear than Radiohead. That's the thing. It doesn't matter what techniques they use. They don't have a clear emotion they're conveying. This is a clear emotion. Play Tranquilizer. Sorry to take you away from your Miku. I had to do a little revisiting to remember some things because I have complicated, layered memories of complicated memories of a random, stupid B-side album of a lesser, even good Radiohead album because I listened to it so many times as a kid. And I have to talk about it. And now I do have a little bit of a story about Kid Amnesia, the re-release of the double album. We're all paying attention, right? We all remember the double album from the Haunted Mansion, yes? So the re-release of OK Computer had Lift, which was like a, lost classic, incredible story. For me personally, there is a song that's not on this list that I really wanted. I'm glad you like that song, Moose. I've really been enjoying it. I feel like it's a part of the culture here. I love sharing Tranquilizer. It's such an easy it's It's so fun. It's not creepy in the way that Radiohead is creepy. Radiohead's never quite so direct, but it's a fun, like, ooh, it's flavorful. It's just, I love that song. I love throwing that on. I'm really glad you enjoy it. I'm like injecting you with so much goth juice while you're a fan here. So there is a song I pretty excitedly put up top called Like Spinning Plates, but actually this isn't my favorite version. Not every song has a bunch of versions, but there's a live version. This is missing live versions, which is frankly for the best. Most of them would be in this tier, but there's a live version where he plays the idea on piano, and if I'm not mistaken, it's reversed. Maybe I'm mistaken. The opposite is I will. So, okay, complicated stuff. Like Spinning Plates, a lot of it is actually another song from this album reversed. I will? Right? Right? I think so. I believe I Will is largely made out of this song played backwards, which is cool. But that's actually not the coolest thing. There's a live version where I think Tom is the piano guy. Tom busts out the piano and plays just a breathtakingly beautiful piano version. And that was always one of my favorite Radiohead songs. I love it. I love the original, but that's good. I was driving to college, far away from my Radiohead era, and I was listening to the Kid Amnesia double album re-release. And I was like, what bonuses will they give us? They gave us a song called Like Spinning Plates Why Us version. And I was like, what's this gonna be? And the feeling of chills that I got down my spine as I slowly realized it was going to evolve from the normal version to the normal version with the piano from the live version worked into it. They went back and took this random song and this B tier track, and they made an ultimate Chimera version out of all the other versions that exist. I haven't gone back to listen to it much, but I was in tears. I was moved. Like the little, sad 12-year-old that listened to this at 3 a.m. on my iPod Nano was just like, other people liked that too? Radiohead liked that too? I thought that was just me. It was one of my most listened to songs ever. Definitely like A plus, maybe S if it was here. I just loved it, and I didn't know other people liked it, because other songs have alternate versions for live, but the fact that they made a studio quality version that took the appeal of that live version, I'm like, oh my god. Reaching from history and time to pat me on the back and give me a $20 bill to spend at the mall. It was wonderful. Tato cover gateway to all music. That sounds like a good way to get into it. Yes. Enjoy your goth juice. You did walk into a conspiracy forum. Radiohead is very conspiracy forum, and I enjoyed that stuff before I understood there was like kind of unsavory connotations. I just thought it was fun. Radiohead is a big conspiracy band. Tool is a big conspiracy band. Because they have riddles. Like it's not political to be a band that's cryptic and has riddles. If people have to band together to solve your riddles, we're gonna become conspiracy theory freaks about it. There's so much. Don't even get me started on the fact that a bunch of the songs that made In Rainbows Good, which I described as like one of the very, very best albums, were actually written during the time of OK Computer. There was a conspiracy theory about all these crazy ways the albums were connected, a lot of which were undeniably true, and it was this whole conspiracy about like they're the same album, but they waited to release it, which I don't believe anymore, but there's a lot of evidence. Yeah, so many deep connections. It's fulfilling, It's a deep band. It's easy to really sink into it. But let's just do Hail to the Thief. Probably my second least favorite album, but not due to a lack of love. Yeah, I would. Some people love this song because it's kind of like it launches them back to rock, but I just don't think it's very. I'm not very into it. It's not even. I can connect with it, but it's just actually I skip it kind of often. Sit down, stand up. Yeah, I know it. It's kind of good. Sail to the Moon's beautiful. This is a banger. Side of the Moon's a real good. It's a banger. It's beautiful. That's one you could send to your mom. It's just a beautiful, sad song with wonderful imagery of, sailing into the moon and the stars, and it's wonderful. Backdrifts. I kind of like it. It's a sad one. I think it's about a marriage kind of falling apart. I can connect with it. But I don't think I do it that often. Go to Sleep is good. Wait, which one is this? Which one is this? I have to just hear the first couple notes. I'm not going to get copyrighted for this. Go to Sleep? Isn't this an intro to something else? It's Shy. Oh, yeah, this song's good. That's a good song. Yeah, sure. That's another good one for the return to form. Whatever. The return to form phase. This one! This is some of my weird, no one else talks about this song, but this has a cool, epic, dramatic... I love epic and dramatic, honestly. An epic, dramatic, sensitive energy that just immediately hooked me as a kid. I still love it now. Nobody talks about this, but it's a real banger. It goes somewhere around here. I think the Trickster is not quite up here now, because there's a lot of sentimentality baked into these now. This is a good song. Lift should really lead the A tier though. We Suck Young Blood. I don't really like that song actually. I just skip it. The Gloaming, I do skip it. It's more just a difficult vibe. I was listening to a live album where it was supposed to be In Rainbows, and then they busted out my favorite song I'm going to talk about soon, and they transitioned into The Gloaming, and I'm like, okay, great. The Gloaming is a weird electronic little song that sounds like it could be something off of King of Limbs, about a time where Tom starved himself to better understand the feelings of people living in poverty or something. And yeah, he just kind of lost it and wrote about that. Again, it's like you can feel the emaciation and the destroyed feelings of a person, like an adult drug addict's body in some of these songs, but you don't feel the high. You just feel the skeleton and the tired skin. People go crazy about There. It's another rocker. I like it. I guess I just don't like this as a rock album as much as I like maybe the bands. It's not a difficult vibe, but this has to be Doesn't Always Click. Does not always click. Yeah. I have demoted Elgato into being a glorified Terry's Orange holder. Yeah, not to be a conspiracy theorist, but I think Israel is just so tied into their... I think Israel is so tied into their lives that it's hard. I think they would probably... I don't know. Because some of them are married to Israeli people now. It's... yeah. Yep. I don't like it. It's my first weird thing I've ever had with Radiohead. I Will's really good. Yeah, I was just talking about that. There's definitely a gang of sad songs around here, right? I kind of like it more than that. Yeah, that's fine. This one's funny. It's just about a drunken punch-up at a wedding. It's fun. Doesn't always click. Yeah. The mongrel cat came home. Holding half a head, proceeding to showing off for all his newfound friends. He said, I've been awake. I slept with who I ate me up for breakfast. She screwed me in a vice, but now I don't know what I feel so tongue Tie, da 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 da. I sat in a corner. I wrote it down in neat. No one likes the smartest, but we all like stars. Like with maximum toes, edited, fucked up, ba 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 ba. Used as a photo in Time magazine, burning and burning like hold me down. I don't know. Holy crap! I like that song. This song has been burned into me. It wasn't even that long after Idiotique when I got into this. I bought this album on iTunes. I had no idea what was coming. I didn't really listen to the songs because back then, again, you either would buy songs or buy the album and you had to choose. And in my first listen through, I love this song. Of course, I really like this song too, but this is just like a crazy hidden gem for me. This is easy. Like, I love all these S tier songs, but like, Let Down, it keeps me human. But Maximatosis is just so captivating. I love this song. I don't get why people don't talk about this song more. I can hum like 70% of it. Maximatosis. I think it's when a cat's dying of rabies. It's definitely a dying animal thing. No, it's really not. Maximatosis. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's just weird. It's about like, I don't know, like losing yourself in like scandals and it's just weird. This is a really good beat, honestly. It just has a really good beat. Scatterbrain is pretty. I like Scatterbrain. See, Health of the Thief is not bad at all, but there are a lot of songs that are just kind of dead weight to me. Wolf at the Door is really good. That's another all my favorite songs, I think, are kind of hidden gems. It's a big time banger. I don't get it, man. Like, these three songs I think are wonderful, but the album just has no sauce and no swagger and is in no discussions. I mean, not that I engage with discussions that much, but I love that. It must, yeah, because they use the I think they use the cat and mouse theme, or maybe that's a different song, but yeah. Paperback Writer, oof, some of these are gonna be, I have to listen again. Where Bluebird's Fly is nice, maybe? It's a shame. A lot of what I like about this is maybe the live songs. Paperback Writer, that's a shame. This is a terrible showing for, it's a terrible showing for Comlag. I actually really like Comlag, but I think it's the live stuff. It's the the Fortet remix, and then Fog Again live. Yeah, my favorite songs are a live one and a remix. So we're just not going to talk about Comlag. But now we're going to talk about In Rainbows, which is like the best album ever. Okay, that's great. That's fun. We're gonna have fun with this. Okay, let's do it. So this is the opener. Very good opener. It's very fun. That's a big thing. They bring in the fun. Like, this is a more day walking Radiohead. You can play this at a restaurant and no one's gonna get weirded out. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I can connect. I can absolutely connect with 15 Step. It is a banger, but Body Snatchers is one of those songs, kind of like Electioneering, where like I really got into it as a kid because it was kind of rocky. But then I don't know, Radiohead rock outside of the bends just doesn't stick with me. But at the same time, it's held up so much better than the other songs that I like for similar reasons. So I love it. The lyrics are beautiful. They've always stuck with me. Yeah. One of my favorite songs from the album. Nude is just one of the best Radiohead songs. That's a top fiver. It's just amazing. It's number one for a lot of people. It's just a breathtakingly sad and wonderful song about, I don't know, intimacy or something. Just one of the best songs ever. Yeah, seriously. I love the disparity of these three famous songs and then Wolf at the Door and Melatonin, the B-side. Yeah, I love Nude. That's if I were to make like 5 tracks that everyone should listen to get a sample, Nude has to be in it. Yeah. I can't even do it justice. But then Weird Fishes is also that way. They're so good for different reasons. And again, I've heard this in restaurants. It's a beautiful artistic song, but it's fresh. And it's a day walker. There are elements of it that feel invigorating instead of gross and like you're hiding in a cupboard. Like, it's so good. It's a big time banger. It's not, I mean, I would match the words that way. But for me, it's more of a big time banger. It is actually Noreen. I don't know much about it, but I remember knowing it's about, or maybe it's a cover of the Beatles' Paper Bag Writer. Yeah, it actually has the Beatles connection. Oh. Yeah, Weird Fishes should, or could be, on your top 5 playlist. All I need, yeah, I was sad once. I'm not sad anymore, obviously. I stopped being sad. I really love this for a week. You know the story. There's so many of those. The song's cool. I definitely can connect with it. There's your weird time signatures. Oh, I forgot Reckoner and Fishes are different songs. This is a beautiful album. I might, maybe, no, I don't know. This is wonderful. I love these songs. Reckoner is another song I've heard at restaurants before. It's just very pleasant and very melancholy, but it's not miserable or anything. It's very wonderful and fresh and nice. I think like Noreen songs, Weird Fishes, Arpeggi, and Reckoner. Weird Fishes and Reckoner are beautiful songs. Anybody can enjoy this. They're very lovely. They're very fresh. They feel very healthy. They're very good songs. Easy to get into. House of Cards is cool. I've never been cheated on. I've never been trapped in the world of domestic life. I don't really care about this song that much. It's fine. I've enjoyed it before. It's musically good. Jigsaw Falling Into Place. It's like the ultimate like normie song. It's just like a good song. Like, yeah, they really, really balance just like an easy, listenable alt-rock song with their weird emotional landscapes without making it like a boneless little flavor packet. It's like an actual song. It's like an actual song. It's so cute. It's kind of just a cute love song. I used to listen to it when I was in love and 13. Yeah, I can definitely connect with that. And I do. Yeah, this is a great show. This is a great album. It doesn't break into like the ultimate sphere, but wonderful. Oh yeah, I'd love for you to listen to those, Noreen. Reckoner and Weird Fishes. They're beautiful. They're really beautiful. They're similar to, I think you can see it right here. You really can. So I've got Letdown, Subterranean, No Surprises. And then all the way down here I have Weird Fishes, Nude, Reckoner. I think these 3 songs on both albums are ones anybody can get a very deep emotional thing out of. They're not quite as like artistically like interesting as some of the other ones. Well, Nude is pretty wonderful. I'd say Nude is the most interesting, powerful art piece of the album. And then Paranoid Android is probably that for OK Computer. But Paranoid Android is more niche, even though I have heard random general rock fans in my life twice this year probably say they like Paranoid Android. But these ones, I think these have a very similar vibe. Even I think for you, Noreen, too. Like Letdown, No Surprises, Subterranean, Homesick Alien, Weird Fishes, Reckoner. Those 5 songs are very beautiful. And it's not to be like, oh no, don't touch the sad stuff. But like, they're just a wonderful melancholy that it's like easy listening like anytime. It's a good, like, sometimes I need reminders why I like Radiohead. It's not all this weird shit. And then Videotape is another one of just the saddest songs in the world. I said there are some like classic, just like this is what you will hear when you die kind of songs. This is what you'll hear when you're dying. This is just crushingly sad as the last song. Exit Music, Tourists. Yeah. Ooh, it feels weird putting it with some of these songs. High and Dry shouldn't be up here anymore. Really shouldn't be up here anymore. Yeah, the rest of this is pretty good. Amazing Son of Orgy. I can't abide this. This isn't the same tier. Maybe the best you could say about song is I don't care that much, can't relate. Well, sometimes they're really pretty anyhow, but this one's like pretty, but I think I would need to relate at the same time. It's cool. It's cool. It's not bad for a Loki song. I Want None of This. I've never listened to any of that. Okay, a little bit of a story. These B-sides for In Rainbows weren't on iTunes, which back in the day meant that they were fully lost to time. And my sister and I used to fantasize about finding them at like our random local CD stores, even though as a kid, I didn't understand like, if it goes for $150 online, you're not just gonna find it at your local Bull Moose. Like, we were never gonna find it, but we had this fantasy. But then eventually they released it properly. And they're good. They are very good. They're a step down from the main stuff, but I forget what these songs are, the MKs. We got a lot of sad songs, Last Flowers. I just revisited these. Yeah, we got a lot of sad songs. Down is the New Up. I don't think I like it that much. Dang, Go Slowly is really good for like a sad song. Yeah, really good. Bangers and Mash, I think I skip it. Up on the Ladder is really good. I can connect with that. I was pretty into it for a minute. A lot of these rocky songs, like Up on the Ladder, all the right moves, all the right places, Body Snatchers, Electioneering. A lot of them are just like I click with them for a minute and then I don't come back to them much. 4-Minute Warning is good. I think that's probably one of the better songs. The more interesting songs. It's not a banger for me, but eh. And by the way, it's in my will that when I die, you have to play every Radiohead song I've ever heard. I will say when I die, no matter who is killing me or why I am dying. You have to play the playlist. And it has to end with Idiotique, and I have to hear it in my physical ears. You get exactly 1 second of one song. Oh, God. Well, I've been preparing myself to talk about this all week, at least. Oh, God. King of Limbs. I think I said everything I can say about King of Limbs in the album part. It's just not that good. Like, this is my favorite song, and this is what I'm gonna do with it. It's cool, like Juno said. I was hating on it, and then Juno was like, no, it has a cool, like, forest spirit vibe. And it does have that. But it has, like, almost nothing else. It has its energy. It's just not that good. But I put so much of my heart into this. This is a really nice opener. I think about it a lot. It's one of my favorite Radiohead songs. I think I have to give it some love. It's not S today, but I'm gonna put it over the others. And I really like the bends now, so that's nice. I think Nice Dream should come down from here now. I like it, but Black Star, yeah, that's wonderful. Look at all of the Ben songs. That is a great placement. I mean, it placed higher than In Rainbows in terms of like putting things on the board for up there. Not bad. Morning Mist. You've got some nerve. Come in here. I've heard this song so many times. I'm gonna be generous. I just don't get it. I don't get it. It's not dancey. It's not hypnotic. It's just King of Limbs. It's just... There's so much... There are like almost... There are almost 15 years of just like... Okay, yep. Nope. Morning, Mr. Magpie. No, it's alright. It's kind of good. Oh my god, I forced myself. Little by Little is a little bit better. It's always hard to disconnect them. Why am I not able to say that I don't like Morning, Mr. Magpie? I feel like I'm trapped. I'm trapped in the expectations of my 7th grade self, trying to force myself to like Morning, Mr. Magpie because I want to. No, I like this song a little bit more. Not a lot more. I have to be. I don't like Morning Mr. Magpie that much. I said it. I don't want to hurt your feelings, Morning Mr. Magpie. But it's been 14 years, and I've connected with you maybe 7% of the times I listen to you. Feral is also a little bit better. I feel so bad. I've never had my hands so dirty in the does not always click tier before. It's just I'm so forced into the Lotus Flower is good. This is the popular one that most people like. It's good. I like it a lot. It's a banger. I might even say it's a big time banger. But I won't. Codex is really good too. That's like the other song. There are 2 songs people like from this album. It's good. I think I have to do Can Connect With though. Seriously, you can't let the past win. That's the thing, Noreen, is like I gave it so much of my heart. Although I am going to be putting some Love Live girls in places much lower than A pretty soon after this. I'm going to fly through the Love Live rankings. That's going to be dessert after this. Give Up the Ghost. I like the song. Among all of the does not always click songs, I think it's the best one. Only King of Limbs could make me care so much about sorting out my whatever this is, my D tier. Separator. It's a good song. The thing about this album is that it's not a conspiracy theory to say if they drop an 8-track album that is only 30 minutes long and the final song is called Separator and the chorus of the song says, if you think this is over, then you're wrong, over and over again, it is not a conspiracy theory to say we're gonna get the King of Limbs too. That was a thing. As soon as this album dropped, it was so short, so much shorter than any other album. The last song is called Separator, and the chorus is, if you think this is over, then you're wrong. They did proceed to release 4 really good B-sides, and I will talk about them. But it is weird. It is so weird on top of the lack of quality. Like, it is so weird that they look like they were hinting at a second album. And if they weren't, why didn't they just make it a 12-song album with the 4 B-sides? It would be a much better album because the B-sides are just as good as the actual songs in this stupid album. Separator's a banger. I think I almost like it more than Lotus Flower, but I don't know. It feels like I'm pushing it past its limit here. Even if I have made nice connections with Separator, it's easier to connect with Lotus Flower because Lotus Flower is actually a good song. And now you have heard me bellyache about the 8 tracks on the King of Limbs. This is my specialty. This is my specialty. I forget this song. This isn't... I think this came out before King of Limbs, actually. So I don't consider it a B-side. It's, like, fine. And it's leading into the tree theme, but I don't consider it a B-side from that era. And I barely remember it. It would have been an alright song as the 13th part of this album. It's just a cryptic little tree skitter scat song. It's just... a skittery little song. This is bug music. Super Collider is actually really good, and I've been preparing myself to talk about these B-sides for days now. My sister, I think, got into this, or the other one with the S in its name. These are, like, legit good songs. They're really good. They're better than most of the album. Super Collider, particles scatter. It is about a super collider. Like, it's actually about a super collider. I don't think for me it's a big time banger though. And then The Butcher. This is my second favorite song from the King of Limbs. It's pretty good. It's not that good. It's just like a little skittery drum tack and some poetry and this one really cool bit halfway through. I was so up in this that when I was in a changing room last night at a clothes store in the mall, I heard a beat that kind of sounded like The Butcher come on, and I couldn't quite tell what I thought I was hearing. I couldn't put a finger on it, but I'm like, oh, is this that song? What song is it? It must be a famous song. Oh, is it The Butcher from The King of Limbs? It's such a whatever song. It's such a whatever song. I'm putting it over. I'm killing our boy. This is the thing I was doing when I was practicing. I was making this selection of some of the best Radiohead songs of all time, and then adding The Butcher to it. Beauty will destroy your mind. Spare the gory details. Keep them kept wrapped for the man with everything. Though I've lived a lonely life, I was confused. A butcher. I feel nothing. It's such a whatever song, but I really like it. I think it's good. I am a Butcher advocate. I don't like the Daily Mail that much. I think it's a good song. People could get into it, but it doesn't always click for me. I don't want to even say anymore. I enjoyed it for like a day, and it has better songwriting chops than I think the other songs do. It could have been like a Moonshaped Pool song, but I just don't like it that much. Staircase, though, Staircase is seriously good. My sister really swore off Radiohead after like her big depressive episode in high school, and I think she kind of distanced herself from sad stuff generally for a while, which is super understandable. But there was a time where Moonshaped Pool come out, which we're finally going to talk about now, and I was so excited. She was not excited. Like, she went along with it and she listened to it, but she wasn't willing to go to like the spooky weird with me. So I thought she was done with Radiohead because her roots in Radiohead, we share a lot of the same bands, but her roots in Radiohead weren't quite as like, long time as me. So I thought her time was done with Radiohead, but she came back and made a very genuine connection, like I guess I have been doing in her 20s. And I think Staircase is one of her weirder songs she found that she connects with. I love it too. In fact, I might make The Butcher look less bad now by doing this. Bloom is not as good a song as Staircase, but I like Bloom. I like it. It really captures the energy of the era in the album. Staircase is so good. I think this is the only song. No, Lotus Flower is good. Lotus Flower is really good. I'm Lotus over Super Collider. Staircase is really beautiful. It's just it's really nice. Yeah, maybe I'm overselling it, but I think it's really good, and I enjoy it a lot. It's okay. Yeah, I don't feel that bad. What did I do for my album ranking? This was over some shit. This was over Hell to the Thief. Whatever. I don't care. It's just the King of Limbs. I'm moving on. No, I do care. I like Bloom. I think if you want to hear what this album's about, Bloom will give you the sort of like, oh, this is kind of cool, but kind of not cool. Staircase, Codex, Super Collider, Lotus Flower. Those are actually good songs. If you want a little bit more, just a little bit more from your vacation, Separator. It's cute. I might listen to it after this. It might be the first song I listen to after this. But now, we're doing this. Yeah. Sometimes I say this is my favorite album. It hasn't had much time, but it's really goddamn good. The King of Limbs does sound cool. The King of Limbs is actually probably the best album name. Well, Moonshaped Pool is very beautiful too. That's one thing the My Era albums have. It's actually the name of a tree. The real King of Limbs is a tree. It's a real old tree. Alright, Burn the Witch. The most disappointing song. Big problem with this album is they built up those songs I was talking about. We knew True Love Waits. We knew Burn the Witch. They didn't come out that good. This album could have been a big deal. Very good songwriting. But the fan favorite one, a lot of Radiohead kind of died with this actually, because there was so much mystique around these songs. And then when they came out, they weren't really that good. I don't know. They're not that good. But this is a song. This sells the whole album. I remember I was in the listening rooms, just like these little back rooms in the band closet in high school when this came out on my phone during a free period. And I listened to it and I was like ascended. And this was really important to me in college too. I love this song. It's really good. Dreamers. It's technically a divorce album, so there's that. There's a lot of songs that are sad, but in a different way than usual. Like, I won't hear this when I die, but I might hear it if I get fired from my dream job. It's a beautiful song. Yeah, it can fight with the best of them. But it's not just the big dogs here. It's just a very strong average, I think. Dex Dark is good. I like it. I think it's more like this, or maybe this. Desert Island Disc is awesome. I think about it frequently. This is just a very honest album. After all of the weirdness, all of the dramatic highs and lows of this band, just some good songs. Just some really honestly awesome songs. It's funny, they're ranking lower than a lot of the King of Limbs ones because the sentiment, the nostalgia isn't coming through as strong, but they're good and I like them. Full Stop is cool. I like Full Stop. That's a good song. It's a good song. It's good. It's probably better than Separator. I don't know. Glass Eyes is wonderful. That's actually, I forgot about that. That is really good. That is a beautiful, personal, vulnerable song. That's wonderful. Not that good, but I like Glass Eyes. These are some tracks to go to the album for. Desert Island Disc too, but we have Identikit's alright. Yeah. The numbers I don't really like. Present Tense is so good. This is the first time I think they've gotten back to that sound I was talking about with like anybody can enjoy it. Weird Fishes, Reckoner, Letdown, No Surprises, Subterranean. That kind of anybody can enjoy it vibe, play it in a restaurant vibe. This is the first time they've gotten back to that. Like dancey, but in a fresh, invigorating way. What do I think about Present Tense right now? Yeah. It's been a while since I've put any energy into this album, which I sometimes call my favorite, but yeah, good songs. Really good songs. I don't super like this one. These are the two whatever ones. Whatever. And then these are the James Bond songs, which is a fucking random note to end on. They did 2 James Bond songs, and I think they're okay. Spectre's okay. And now this is the modern day. This is my Radiohead ranking. So, Idiotique, Letdown, Maximatosis. I'll let that sit for now. No Surprises. I'll do that. Daydream. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's the first song to break into this world of my nostalgia in the modern kind of era. The Bends too, Well, the Bends is like 8 years later for me, but very good songs. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just wanted like a cool, sexy, mysterious British band. I don't really know. They're surprisingly. It's weird. They're still so mainstream. People talk about them like people should know about them, but really, these weirder albums are some of my more niche interests. Like, they're weird. It takes a lot of energy to get into this shit. I do like this, but Desert Island Disc. Creep is pretty low for banger now. Separator and Creep. Do we like that? Scatterbrain's good. Worrywort's not that high. Kinetic's not that high. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wow, this is awesome. These are my Radiohead rankings 2025. Some recent opinions, mostly a conglomeration of like my life opinions. That's fun as hell. I'll do that again in a year. I'll do that with a friend. Yeah, these songs are good. What's like my favorite song in here? Wow, I'm being generous. There's not a lot in here. Limbo's good. I actually like this song. Optimistic. This is low. Glass House is good. Pyramid Song is good. It's kind of low. High and Dry. I don't actually really like Sit Down, Stand Up that much. does not always click. Morning Bells, kind of a good song. Karma Police isn't a bad song. It's good. Give Up the Ghost is alright. What were these stupid Little by Little? Yeah, fine. I'm not touching you, Morning Mr. Magpie. House of Cards is good, you know. Sometimes you get cheated on. It happens. Yeah. It's a story. Kind of like the Viper thing. I feel like I'm presenting something. Thank you all for listening. My gosh, I had no idea how this would go. Fake Plastic Tree, don't really have much nostalgia or sentiment. Staircase is good, dude. Weird Fishes. Glassy Eye Light of Day. Good shit. Yeah, if I were to make a top 5 Radiohead songs that anyone should listen to maybe find a favorite and also just like understand the band, skip Creep. Creep's fine. I don't think it's a very good Radiohead song. It's just a good song, really. And then after that, what is it? No Surprises is the big one, isn't it? But I would say maybe Let Down. I'll get back to you on that, but Nude is there. Unfortunately, How to Disappear Completely is probably also one of the big 5. It's sad, but it's beautiful. Nude, How to Disappear. I kind of want to do Weird Fishes. A lot of people would probably not shame me at all for that. Nude, How to Disappear, Weird Fishes, Fake Plastic Trees. I think I kind of have to say Fake Plastic Trees. I think I have to say Fake Plastic Trees to capture the 90s era in a way that I think is authentic to them. So, Nude, Disappear, Weird Fishes, Fake Plastic Trees, and I have to pick an OK Computer song now. Paranoid Android is good, but it's more of like a musician song, to be honest. It's not as easy to get into the band through. I would say Let Down, but I think most people would say No Surprises. But maybe you would skip both of them for Subterranean Homesick Alien? Nude, Disappear, Weird Fishes, Fake Plastic Trees, and gun to my head, No Surprises. I mean, it captures the album so well. You're so welcome! Yeah. I think OK Computer is a wonderful album, and it really captures something that they are uniquely good at expressing. The energy of that album is the energy of the modern day. So I completely understand why the Library of Congress wanted to keep it as like a culturally important relic for helping people learn about the turn of the millennium. But after that, The Bend is a good album. I like it. It's not my favorite, but I like it a lot and I respect it. Then In Rainbows is beautiful stuff. Like, you would almost be remiss not to go right to In Rainbows after OK Computer, but I think gun to my head, Computer's the better entry point. After that, you could go down quite the rabbit hole, but you wouldn't really go wrong if you went to Moon-Shaped Pool. It's a very good album. It doesn't go to too weird of a place. It has a lot of emotions that it wants to convey that are actually comprehensible, which is nice. But after that, just listen to Bjork. You'll get the same thing out of Bjork. I've made this flowchart before. OK Computer, let's rock out. The Bends. OK Computer, let's get weirder. In Rainbows, holy crap, that's awesome. I want to experience that again. Maybe Moon-Shaped Pool? Just listen to Bjork. Bjork is good. All right, let's do a victory lap. Let's save this first. Save. Radiohead 2025. I will wait. Yeah. No, they're sitting down and going through with a fine-tooth comb. There's so much to like. I think I should listen to Muse some more before I do this for Muse. Muse, I think, would be even more fun. I mean, it doesn't have as many stories woven in there, but it's much more digestible, that's for sure. Domino meme ending with Bjork, yeah. just some dudes who want to rock out. Domino meme. Go listen to Bjork. Just go listen to Bjork. Okay. Ooh. Yay! It's my very own Radiohead ranking. Amazing. Yeah, I'd have to re-listen to these for sure. Amazing. Top 10. Idiotique, Letdown. Maximatosis, I might be wrong. No Surprises, Subterranean, Homesick, Alien. Bloom, Like Splitting Plates, Daydreaming, Knives Out. Yep. That's good. That's good. Woo! Let's go talk about Love Live instead now. Maybe two of my most different things that I have poured my soul into? I don't know. Yay! Very muted applause for the 2-hour Radiohead info session. Alright. Da-da-da-da! Love Live! Muse. Ranking. Woo! Woo! This is something I really haven't done in a while. Okay. So, we'll just use the same one for all of them. We are immediately off to a weird start because Maki was my I feel like I have to preface this. Oh gosh, yeah, it is getting really late, isn't it? Oh no. I'll rush through it so quickly. You don't have to stay up, but I will go through very fast till you fall asleep. Maki should be S. Maki was very important for a long time. She genuinely was. These days, I think I mess more heavy with Reen than anybody else. Haneo, I have never really had a connection with, but she doesn't do anything offensive. Honoka, I like quite a lot. Somewhere like B or A. Kotori sometimes does quite a lot for me. Yeah, let's just do the core 27. Umi. Oh, that's a weird one. Sometimes I really like her, sometimes I don't care. These three are really weird. Sometimes I'm obsessed with them. Oh, this is strange. I think I have to do a composite list. I can't do it. I don't think I can do a proper individual score ranking. What would I even... Ooh, where would she go these days? Oh my goodness. I can't do it. Okay, Hanamaru. Hanamaru's an A tier. I don't like Ruby that much. She's fine. I've never connected with her before. I've never connected. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Oh no. Chica's alright. But if Honoka's in B, then she has to be in C. Ooh, yo. Ooh. Ooh, oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. There are some quests. Okay, this is not set in stone. This is not set in stone. I was surrounded by so many Kanon fans, and I thought that I too would become a Kanon fan for a time. Remember the Kirby ranking. D isn't that bad. D is not that bad. Daya. Wow, these are feelings I haven't felt in a while. Daya. Sometimes she's like one of my favorites from Aqua. Mari, I always like. Mari's a really good B tier, actually. She always makes me smile. I think the queens of B tier are Honoka and Mari. They have always been comfort faves. I think Kotori would be a good contender for B+, and some other people would also justify B+. Other people would also justify B+. Yeah, this will not last more than 13 minutes. I'm realizing now. This will not last more than 13 minutes now that I'm doing it. Yeah, Kotori really justifies some kind of B+ tier. Does that mean I like Daya more? I don't know. I don't know. I like Nico more these days. If I had to sit down, gun to my head, I like Nico a lot more these days. Huh. Okay, well, Rico. Okay, that Rico I haven't liked in a long time. Rico is a very short phase. Yeah, she is always one of the more slept on characters, and she gets not a lot. Oh boy, let's just go crazy and bring in the Nijigasakis. At least with the Nijigasakis, I have established feelings. she's she's probably the lowest. Rina, that's B plus. That's a great reason to have a B plus tier. Maybe A, but at least B plus. Kasumi is good. Although you know what, guns on my head, I think I like her less than Nico. Nico is doing things right now. Nico is jumping out to me right now. Hanayo needs to go lower. It's not my fault that Shizuku was first. Ooh, Shoriko is my least known character of the first 3 generations. Ooh, there's potential, but I don't know. Ba 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 ba. I'm doing something cruel. I can't emotionally parse Maki right now. I'm so sorry, Maki. I'm so sorry. Maki was my favorite Love Live character for a small and incredibly passionate time. She broke down so many barriers for me. She created not just my interest in this, but my interest in like all of community and fandom. Like my relationship with fandom changed infinitely, a titanic amount, an amount that changed gaming so much that gaming became a tidal wave that could now go back and change music in 2025. Like this changed a lot. I wanted to talk to people about Maki, and I thought the world of 2017 Love Live fandom. However, she's like Lucina, where like it's crazy. Like Ai has completely come back to me as one of my favorite characters of all time. There was a time where I just kind of had to like put her aside for a bit, but as soon as like the hard memories went away, like she came right back. Like she's like I'm surrounded by 3 effigies of Ai Miyashita right now while I'm streaming. Like I can't believe how well she held up. I thought that she would be a relic. I thought that she would be a relic of like 2019. She's probably my favorite fictional character of all time. It's just that we haven't messed around in that tier that much. And I don't. Maki's different. And Maki's different. She has been, but it's been like a very quiet thing. I did, it was a while ago. It was a while ago when I saw her focus episode. I did think it was good. Ayumu. As a 27-year-old, years away from fandom, where do I put Ayumu? Ooh. Setsuna's cool. She's never been one of my favorites, but I like her. She's cool. Oh, you're good. Have a good night, Muse. Rest up. Rest up, my friend, and heal. I really like Lonju. I think this is a good use of the B+ tier. I just really like her. She becomes so good as soon as the crazy story is over. Her design is really good. I think they did a really good job making her interesting enough to fit her larger-than-life story, and that's good. Karin, wow. Yeah, I think she's like the queen of C tier right now. Don't be. You have so much to be happy for. You got to see the Radiohead stream. Emma is an easy 8. I think she might almost be A+, but these 3 have actually held up really well too. I really, really enjoy these girls. In fact, Honoka might go in B+. Honoka, wow, that's weird. I never thought of myself as like a Hono Koto or whatever, but they've both held up pretty decently. Although, you know what, gun to my head, I'm mostly speaking from the past. There have been a lot of times where I'll randomly get passionate about Kotori, but low-key, Mari's funnier. And I think this looks really good. Kanata. I like Kanata. These days, I think she's gonna go in B2. I think she's also gonna go in B. Yes, Honoka has also had a good renaissance recently. I have no reason. I feel bad doing this. I don't know. Nico is speaking to me right now. Now we're done with Mia. Mia's cool. Yeah, Mia's definitely cool. What can I do here? Ellie. Ooh, me. Oh dear. Oh my. I don't like Rico that much anymore. Yo is cool. I think I like Chica the best. I think I like Chica the best of the second years now. That is not a way I used to be. I think I like her the best. Nozomi, though. Nozomi holds up. Like, I think... Sorry, Ellie, but Ellie's big in the series. I feel like beyond just their meme potential, Nozomi and Nico... Again, they're the two of the biggest memes, but I feel like they, as characters, transcend the series a little bit. They're very memorable. They're extremely memorable characters. Daya is just kind of cool. Do I really like Mari more than Daya? Ooh, I feel weird about Daya. Oh, that's a weird thought. But I guess that means that this is settling as a B tier. Yeah. No, I don't know if it's that complicated at the end of the day. Ellie though. Ooh, I can't. The Seito Kaicho, I can't process them right now. Ellie. Harasho. Like, I really did have my Nozo Ellie moments. I don't think she's holding up that well. But, like, do I like her less than Yo? I don't think so. Do I like Setsuna more than Chika? It's so funny. I have the Dengeki trio here. They're such a funny trio. That's the thing. I'm kind of factoring the Sunshine in the Mirror right into it. I'm just allowing it to buff them. Which probably gets Ruby out of D tier. That makes me feel... It's like the prisoner's dilemma. If Ruby leaves, it gets way worse for those two. It gets way worse for those two. Maybe I should just call it C- or something. What if I made another tier, like a C+? I don't think I can sort my emotions out clearly enough on a large swath of C tier. And these girls don't give me terribly much. Ooh, I can't pick a last one. Yeah, I like Lonju a lot. This is really good. This is really good. This is definitely top 5. Well, with one exception. Baba! Yohane. I have not revisited the concept of Yohane since she became an abstracted part of my Metroidvania universe. She's had a wonderful time in Super Smash Bros. Metroid, but ooh, she might have what it takes. Dude, Yo and Daya have always been, even in the before times, they've been very similar for me. Like backing up Maru. Yeah, Yohane kicks the shit out of Kotori. Yohane versus Mari? Ooh, gun to my head. She's getting better. I think I'm comfortable saying I like Yohane around as much as Kanata. I think I'm gonna do this. That might be a little bit weak. Okay, this is gonna look like a diss on Honoka and Hanamaru, but it's not. Or Honoka and Rina, it's not. It's not supposed to be that. Bam. Bam. I hope that looks like a celebration of Honoka and Rina and not a diss. Like, they could almost be an A, but yeah, I think it's working on me. I think Lonju, I like her, but like removed from the fresh newness. Like there's some dumb stuff with her characterization. I might like her less in the anime too. Kanata doesn't deserve to have to handle these two, but yeah, I think this is a much more appropriate B tier. Should Daya not be higher? No, these six are weird, but I feel good about them. Is there anybody who wants to say their piece in C tier? Ooh, Karin's funny. She's kind of working on me, but not that fast. I think I gotta hold that up. I think I gotta just do this and then not do the other. Oh, we could do these guys. I'll do that. Haha! It's just like the game that I made. Sarah, love her voice actress. Don't care a ton for her, but I also don't dislike her. I'll be generous. Do that. Okay. Love Live off the cuff. After Radiohead. Save. Yeah, that's a good punchline. Well, I think I've already thought of Rin Maru units before. I think I've thought of numerous ones. Maybe one with Emma. I think that this one would have been a funny unit. It might be funnier now. It's just more new. This is a very... That's like... We have Irina at home. Honoka and Rina. Yeah, we got Irina at home. I'm just picturing, like... Just, like, a slightly worse... Just a slightly... I kind of make fun of Ai and say that she's a little bit clueless sometimes, but... You know that Honoka is missing the subtle emotional signals with Rina. Like, Ai is still a bit of a ditz in my mind... But she's definitely better than Honoka at picking up subtle emotional stuff with her friends. Like, she's definitely better for Rina. Oh my god, this is such a nightmare. The things that Kanata has to manage in here. I can't process any of this as a unit, but maybe we could do like trios. This is funny. I think Kotori's gonna be stressed out. This goes really hard. These are some very emotionally intelligent women right here. These are actually some incredibly emotionally intelligent women right here. This is just the knockoff version of the Dengeki trio. This is a lot. There's a lot of willpower in this group. This is interesting. I think I would make it a quintet. There's a lot of very interesting politeness. And these three, I'm looking forward to what they have to offer. Okay. Honestly, since you said that, it's not gonna have 10 more minutes to give. Let's try expanding a bit. Wow, I'm glad we stopped when we did. This is gonna need a lot more experimental. Kanon. I like Kanon. I'm a big Kanon fan. Boy, I just don't engage with Liella as like a fave picking fandom activity. It's just a beautiful anime. I like Chisato a lot. Does she go here? She'd be a weak contender. Let's try it. Cuckoo's really cute, but I think it's mostly in context for me. Oh, Sumire is great. She was like my favorite. She's really good. But I might do A-. I think maybe Kanon holds up a little bit more. Oh, I don't like Ren a lot. She's alright, but she's not getting past these polite bitches. Oh, I don't even know these girls. I literally don't even know these girls. Mr. Krabs. Her merch is not very popular in Japan. Kaho is really cute. I feel comfortable saying something like this. Just mess that up a little bit. Ooh, I don't know that I like this girl a lot. Let's do Suzuri. Let's do Suzuri. Where is she gonna go? Tomato and friend. There we go. I feel confident doing this. I don't know what I mean by this, but it's how I feel. I am blessed by having such a fave. I love that you love her too, Nareen. Saya, I don't like as much. I think these girls just need a little bit more story to get up to B. This girl's design is really cute. I kind of dislike this character. I think I've maybe only seen an unflattering amount. This is a nice design and concept. Probably more than her. This girl's name is Moegino. No, this is like Ginkgo. This is fucking Ginkgo. I like her actually. This girl is Moegino or something. Who the fuck are these characters? No, that's from the musical. I don't know the musical. Oh, Arise? You almost let us go to bed without me doing my Arise favorites. This girl's a good design. She's my favorite. She's definitely all right. Sunny Passion. Ooh. Oh my god, it's you. How do you rank her? I don't fucking know how to rank her. This girl's cute. She's good. This girl's a nice design, but I don't know if I like her that much. I can't rank a Liella whose personality I don't know. I can't do that. It's all in the personality. Yeah, she's a gamer, I think. Yeah, that's the... Yeah. It's like Kaon. I vastly preferred them as the season 1 group. Not that I've even tried the expanded Liella. I should watch Love Live. That makes me feel so depressed. If I watched Love Live, I would realize how much depression I've been letting fester in my chest at this moment. I like yeah, that's a really good placement. Chisato and Leah. And Yohane has a little bit on them. I like these kids. They're good. Sumire is working really hard to be up here, but she's doing it. Kanon's not. It's effortless for her. I like her a lot. I guess I'm more of a Kanon fan than a Sumire fan then for Liella. I never realized that. But yeah, she's beautiful. She really ties together the anime. I think she's great. Being a gamer helps a lot. Unlike the Radiohead, we did almost no explanation for this one. This is just like a tiny little like mud pie. This is just like random mud pie for growing. Whatever my next Love Live phase is. This is where I start. Oh, the art style. The weird memories. If I break past what's keeping me from rewatching Niji, I'd be very happy. I'll say that. I'd be super happy. This is cool. I like this top like 13 or whatever. I like these two. Yeah, I like them a lot. They have cool designs, cool vibes, cool voices, and I love them in the anime. I like her a lot too. She's fun. I might already be able to kind of rework this, but this tier was a mess to begin with. This tier is just chaos. I don't even know. Yeah, I feel bad. I watched like 2 stories with her, and it made me kind of dislike her, but I'm sure she's fine. Okay. That's the stream. That's the stream, chat. 2 a.m.? Oh my gosh. That's crazy for the EST. Start dash. Alright. Well, dash the stream. What will I do next week? I could do anything. I could properly play Kirby. That'd be neat. Yeah. Liz and I tried to administer the Nijigasaki anime to somebody as if it were medicine because we thought that's what they wanted and that's what they said they wanted, and they really didn't like Love Live. That was weird. I didn't like that. I learned a lot from that. That was bad. What a day. These streams are starting to feel like sleepovers that happen during the day. You're welcome. It was girly day. What can I say? It was Melovania's girly day. Alright, see you everybody. Bye. Oh, play the outro. How could I forget? Get Mamimi Tanaka in this Love Live list.